Yo, what's up, guys? Happy Sunday. Big weekend. So I'm a little late. We were doing some stuff with drifters, and I wanted to hang with them a little bit. I also decided not to stream that, only because I just wanted to focus on hanging with the team. And in case you don't know, here's the link for Team Drifters. Yeah, I just decided, like, let me keep the focus with the guys. We did some maps for a while. They were all streaming, so hopefully some of you hanged watched a couple of the streams. But yeah, hello. We got into GDQ. I don't believe it. I actually read over the information probably like 50 times. I'm like, this is not like a prelim, right? Like, this is not like the finalists, you know, like later in like a month later they'll trim it down a little bit. And then I was looking at all the other because like for RPG Limit Break we got in as a backup runner, which means, like, you know, if something were to happen to the main runner or if they had some extra time, they'd call me in. I'm like looking at this, it's like, no, it's just boom, accepted. That's it. There's no other contingencies, there's no other you know, extra thing to it. It's just, that's it. Not a bonus game, nothing. Shock. So it was interesting. It was quite the news to get yesterday. So now we've shifted what we'll be doing for the next 3 months. Be a lot of machinists. So I hope you don't mind. I'll let you know what the plan's going to be, but let me catch up with you guys for a bit. Prince of Persia, thank you. Spread the word. Hell yeah, we will. Ellie, thank you. Tina, thank you. Bivtech, yeah, it's gonna be crazy. Can't blind a bat, thank you, appreciate that. Brokey, Raven, thank you. Wallen, of course, Willow, Sparkling, Swanee, Kiyambe, thanks guys, A7, Goose. Yo, it's gonna be crazy. I'll be excited to see myself on GDQ. It's gonna be wild. I can't believe they accepted the run. It fell within the categories of oh, it's Willow. It fell within the categories of their description of what games they'll accept, right? So, you know, I've seen some comments about, like, oh, this is not really a speedrun. Is this a speedrun? Like, hey, look, I just put it in. They made the decision. They made the decision to accept it in. That's it. You know, it's not my thing anymore. So now I just have to make sure that we do a good job. Actually, we're gonna do 21 because I'm starting a little bit later, so I can kind of relax a little bit so we won't go too late. We'll start at 21. Oops. Do I want to enter alone? Yes, I do. Hello. Let's go. So, former map game. Yo, Taka, I saw you in Tori's stream. I'm glad you're watching at least some of the drifters. Thank you for that. Hello. So, yeah. So the plan now, unfortunately, Astro is gonna have to be put on hold. I could probably squeeze in another Astro run. Like that's viable. I'm still kind of thinking of what I want to do overall, but currently the goal that I'm going to have prior to January is we're going to set up 4 files or 3. Actually, no, correction. I'm going to set up at least 5 files. Because I can set up 2 files on Crystal, I can set up 2 files on Primal, and I might set up 1 file on the main. But I've been talking with my moderators and some friends about potential incentives, and the 2 that we've like kind of settled on is potentially doing a Fantasia War, if that's possible, which it would be logistically possible. That's fine. We do a Fantasia War, and then maybe we can try to, like, see if I can submit a tech run where we do like either Warrior or Dark Knight, probably Dark Knight in 171, and demonstrate the landmine play, which I know gets a lot of, you know, that's fun to watch. So I'm gonna set up all of these files beforehand, and we'll do it on stream. Just like, the timing in which I'm doing it, I need to try, because this week we'll do, kind of what I had originally scheduled, which was to do a no-sustaining machinist asterisk, where we climb, except I use it for the bosses. And then I want to see if I can do a F21 plus to 170 in one night for Machinist to set up one of the files that I will use for as a backup file. I want to see if I can knock that out in one day, because that would save me a lot of time instead of having to do it in 2 days, because I basically have to park a whole bunch of files at 171. I can't even step into it. But I do want to practice 180 maybe twice or 3 times, so we have to do all that. So we're setting up, what, 5 files, maybe 6 files, and then we're gonna do at least 2 or 3 full runs to get up to at least 180, probably up, you know, try to finish the run. It's a lot, especially with the amount of time it's going to take, but I definitely want to get some practice in on those runs. So that's the plan for the future. And I don't know if Astro is going to fit in there. I'll try. I really wanted to potentially get Omni Palace before the next Deep Dungeon, but this is going to take a little more precedence. So we'll see what happens. It's a lot of files. Yeah, it's a lot of files to set up, but I want to make sure that we are clear and clean. So, like, logistically, here's how I'm thinking about it, right? We have to take into consideration what happens if something happens to the servers. What if we get DDoS? What if I lose connection? What if the service hiccup? So if everything goes as normal, as it hopefully should, we'll play the run normally, like I'm trying to get to 200, so the palm management will be as you would expect, climbing all the way through. Hopefully get to Behemoth with 20 minutes. I might actually try to assure the fact that we get to Behemoth with 20 minutes, so I get 2 attempts just in case I flub one of them. But if we were to disconnect or something were to happen to the run midway, I should have time with the backup file, and we'll play it like 180 is 200, where we'll have full palms and we'll just burn off everything and get to Behemoth literally like a speedrun, which would be kind of interesting. I'm not gonna lie, like that is like a literal speedrun. It's just, you know, just trying to stay with an estimate, and then try to just finish the run that way. So that's what I'm hoping and planning for, to just so that nothing goes wrong with the run, because I want to make sure that we put a good showing, and you know, that it's a good show, basically. Yeah, I actually double-checked my Crystal alt to make sure I had Machinist set, and I actually did clear on Crystal on Machinist, which is like, oh, I forgot I did that. But yes, there will be a lot of... We're going to be on Machinist for a long time, so I hope you guys enjoy some Machinist gaming. I gotta de-rest a bit. Ross, good to see you. I love to see you run Deep Dungeon with a... So I really think I'm gonna hate this. So you guys should probably know that I've never Fantasia'd. We've been a cat girl for like literally 18 years, that's including Final Fantasy XI. I still have my 2 original Fantasias on me, so it's fine. I don't have to actually... I mean, look, if I had to spend money for Fantasia because we're doing it for a good cause, I'm going to do it. I just hope that you guys pull through and vote Catgirl, okay? Don't vote anything else but Catgirl. Because I'll be really, like, I'm just going... Like, Rogadin and Lalafell would be the worst to pick. And I know if I'm saying it, that means you guys are gonna go pick it, but they're gonna be the worst to pick, mostly because of perspective. Because Rothgar is very big, so I'm not gonna be used to seeing such a big model on my screen. Lalafell, I'm not gonna be used to being, like, so low on the ground. Even when I did the Hero one time, I was already thrown off by the perspective. I'm like, what is this? My camera's so weird, I feel like I'm so close to the game. It was so weird. So that's what it is. But hey, look, if I know, I'm still trying to think of ideas for those incentives. If you guys have ideas, let me know, and we'll definitely consider it. Like, one of the ones that Loken told me was maybe doing a incentive about choosing the healing strat versus the tincture strat. Now, my only problem with that is if you're taking, like, the audience as maybe non-14 gamers, or like 14 gamers who are like super casual or have never seen Deep Dungeon, I don't think people will understand what that means, and so it might just go like over people's head. And if you wanted to have like a different incentive, it would probably be better, you know what I mean? But I am definitely fielding ideas. I think I have about 2 weeks to figure this out, and then I have to submit it and put it in to be like, yeah, this is what I'm going to try to go with. First person? No. So we want to make sure that the run goes. That's not a bad idea, but I can't play first person because of the way my the way I have my keyboard set up. I don't think it's viable for me to play first person. Maybe there is a way, but I've never done it. And then that would probably defeat the purpose because I'd have to play with the mouse. I did advertise the run as no keyboard. Yeah, no mouse, no keyboard, no mouse. So, and there's a couple. I have a lot of ideas that I'm gonna try to do, but we're gonna rate. No, Vaughn, we are accepted into GDQ. It's locked and loaded. We are in for Machinists 171 to 180. So now this is about getting back on Machinist and getting comfortable with the job again. Aren't you gonna be in the dungeon? So the incentives I think can be like I could probably be like, hey, like can we cut off the incentive before my slot comes in? So like let's say there's a game before me and it's like halfway through the game, that's when the incentive would finish out. That should give me enough time to change it over and all that stuff. I actually want to probably spend some stream time to actually design like maybe some of the characters a little bit. So that we just have a save slot, I just go right to the save slot and I don't have to worry about designing and everything, you know what I mean? It'll just take me, what, 2 minutes to load it up? So, yeah, just to make that process as quick as possible. Definitely not during the run. Like, not like, you know, hey, so what am I changing my race into now? Like, I don't think that's a good idea, because I'd have to log back in and all that stuff. So it would be handled, like, beforehand, and then you'd already see me on the race. At least that's how I think it should happen. Why would anything... I don't know. I mean, look... If people put down, like, you know, $1 million on Catgirl, I mean, that's good for the charity, right? Who cares at that point? The charity get, like, $1 million. It's fine with me. I'm sure it's fine with everyone else. Forrest, going for intuition, maybe? Oh, go for intuition? Oh my god. I don't know if they can do, like live, live type of incentives like that, but what I definitely want to try to avoid, though, it's affecting the run. Like, we want to make the run as straightforward as possible. Those challenge runs are great. Like, maybe, like, if we get into the future, like, we get in again in another run, when it's already established how this goes, maybe that would be a good idea. But this is, like, you know, foundation, starting, first run, etc., etc., so we want to keep it as straightforward as possible. Thanks for these follows, by the way, Nix, Alex, and the Aken, I don't know if I said that right. Thank you for the follows. You're smelling Lollapick? Hey, look, I mean, that's what's gonna be fun about it, right? I mean, I'm sure some of you guys who've been around Twitch, you've watched streams that other people probably had, like, Fantasia Wars for the month or something. I have a couple streamer friends that are currently doing as we speak. So it'd be like that. So, you know, it's just put down money and then see what to go into. Catboy, Best Boy. I would pay many dollars for Femro. Oh my god. But I will make sure that all of those characters are set up so that I don't have to waste time making it. Which is gonna be quite the time, but I'll make sure. Since we would hire to have a computer to exit before the run. So, no, I would actually just use this glam. I mean, the only bad one would be the bunny, right? If we get bunny, boy or girl, then I can't use the hat, but I will just use the... I'll just use my machinist glam, which should be fine, right? If you end up doing race swap, will you be changing my... Yeah. Utensil, yeah, dude. Like, the very next time you see me live on the channel, I'll be back on Catgirl. Now, the only problem... I don't think I saved how my Catgirl currently looks, and that is going to be interesting, because I want to make sure I get it exactly right. I do have two. So I do have two Fantasia on me. For anyone that played, I think, before the Ura were introduced, you started the game in beta with one Fantasia, and then when Ura got introduced, they gave you another one so you could change. So I have the original too, so I don't have to do anything extra. I figured I could. I just never looked into it. That would make sense that I could. I haven't gone into that direction. Like, today was just literally me responding to all the social media. Just right-click name. You can save it on the login screen. Okay, good. Thank God. I'd be so tilted if I can't go back to my original one. Thanks, Megiddo. I appreciate that. Can you not? Ura. I think I have 3 Fantasy... Wait, you have 3? I played this game since beta. Unless you played maybe... Would it count if you played in like 1.0? Yeah, I have the original 2 that I was given. What's up, Magnus? Choosing a more flashy job is possibly the only suggestion for future runs. Machinist. So when I submitted to GDQ, I submitted 4 runs. Now, I did figure Machinist would be a good starter because I had the tutorial, and I figured that if they were going to judge it and look at the run not just on the actual like and they don't, like, it's not just the gameplay, like they encourage you to submit one with commentary, so the live tutorial would have been superior because there's a lot of commentary. But I submitted 171-181 Machinist, and then I picked Reaper. I think I picked 181 to 190 Reaper because of Godfather. And then I picked 171 to 180 Black Mage because Black Mage in general, of course, that looks different. And I was trying to look at it from the perspective of a spectator that's never seen it before, right? Maybe they don't even know 14, they don't know what this content is. So I was trying to look at it through those eyes of that. Like, would it look cool, you know? That's it. So, like, I couldn't pick Healer. Like, Healer... All you guys understand that Healer is whacked out, but I don't know if someone who's never seen an MMO before would understand why Healer is whacked out. So I didn't include that. And I didn't include tanks because I feel like they don't visually look as fun, except like the beginning floor of like 171, we do landmines, so on and so forth. So that was taken into consideration, but then the committee picked the Machinist Behemoth, and probably it's because of Behemoth. I mean, I could understand that if you judge it on, say, the boss, then Behemoth is way more exciting than Godfather. Like, that's fine. But yeah, like I took that and I really like gave that some thought. So I mean, you guys who've watched the runs and are doing it yourselves, I'm sure you would consider different runs being more superior. Like, honestly, I am almost pleased that I ended up having the 171 to 180 Machinist, because honestly, of the 4 that I put out there, this would have been the easiest. I didn't even put Red Mage. I avoided Red Mage because I thought if I put Red Mage, that probably would get picked over Machinist because that's harder. And Red Mage definitely would have been a lot trickier. So like maybe next time, like if we submit it again, I'll do Red Mage, but I did purposely avoid Red Mage because I wanted to at least get something that was a little more assured that I could probably win. Could be choose. I thought of that, Vaughn. I thought of that as an incentive, but the problem is, Vaughn, here's the problem about choosing jobs. If you're looking at the incentives in a way where like it's maybe an hour before the run itself, or maybe like right before the run starts, I would already have to have all those jobs set up because I can't preset them. The advantage right now that I'm strictly on Machinist is I can set up 6 files, and I know that it's going to be Machinist guaranteed. So that helps, you know, like, again, if something goes wrong with the run, like we get a bad connection hiccup or something like that, I don't have a backup file, and that's going to be crazy. So we'll see how the first one goes, and then we'll take those into consideration, that's for sure. Pugilist run? Hey, I mean, look, I'm up for... we have to clear it, though. That's the only thing. We have to make sure we clear. I submitted Black Mage, Ellie, strictly because I figured, oh, this one should look hard. Like, if I really wanted to get into the events, I figured, like, okay, this one looks crazy, so we'll go with that one. And I could swing Black Mage, you know, I'm okay with Black Mage, but... I think a ninja run would probably look pretty cool. So, I had thought about Willow, the decision of Black Mage versus Reaper. I'm sorry, Ninja versus Reaper. And, again, with the exception of Black Mage being the weird part, I figured Reaper would give me a higher chance of victory over Ninja overall. Where Ninja is fun, let me tell, like, obviously Ninja is fantastic, but if I wanted to make sure I cleared the run, Reaper would have been superior for that, because we destroy Reaper. Reaper just, like, rips apart Palace, so that would have at least been cool. But when will GDQ be? It's going to be January 5th, no, January 8th to 15th. I don't have the schedule. The schedule will come out November 7th, and I'll you guys will know. Once I find out you guys will know, and I'll make sure everyone knows what the schedule is. But November 7th is when they release the schedule. You can avoid the wide room trap. Yes. Yeah, Nillery, if you do a conceal, you will find out which of the exit is fake. I didn't have a safety, so that was my backup strat. Thanks, Arden, I appreciate it. Well, it's a challenge though, right? Like again, like you guys who are been here or who play 14 avidly or who do runs yourselves, you know how hard healer is. We all know how hard healer is. It's just when you take the guy off the street or the girl off the street, are they gonna know how hard healer is? Like, do they understand it? Like, do I have to go through a lengthy explanation, or can that be obvious when you're watching? And I actually would have liked healer, because I think there is a certain charm to doing the healer run and the time and the challenge part of it, right? Because this is a challenge run. This isn't a speed run. This falls under the category of a challenge run. But for the first one, it's gonna be tough. Time to do Ash. Dude, I don't know if they appreciate me doing 150 for 24 minutes, you know? And then I would, well, to be fair, I'd play that as, like, the final floor, so I just dump my Polemanders. Yeah, exactly. So, very exciting stuff, guys. I'm so happy. And you know what is the most, the hilarious part about it? I think I was saying a couple times, I'm like, okay, Stray is the shoe-in. Stray is guaranteed in, right? It's just a matter of who the runner is. And 14 would have been the long shot. Like, there's no way 14 gets in. Like, that's just, like real iffy on the 14. At least Stray is your typical speed run. Well, at the end of the day, Stray got in. The run that got in was the world record. Well, actually, he's ranked 2 now. But it was the rank 2 record for unrestricted, which is basically the glitched run. So it's just literally beat the game as fast as possible. But it was added as a bonus game. So it's not even a main event, it's a bonus game. And that was interesting. That like and essentially what a bonus game means is that it has to be voted in. It's possible that run won't even show up in the marathon if people don't donate enough money for it. So I'm like, wow. I had thought that Stray, because of all the hype it had, and all the excitement it had, and the fact that it was in GDQ already for one of their events, like, it was in. It's just who was running it, but I guess they just didn't think it was as cool as some of the other ones, you know, which is fair. You have to take into consideration the entertainment factor and stuff. So it is what it is. But I'm pleased that we got in for the one that I actually can be confident with, because Stray would have been interesting, but I don't know. Like, I can talk about the run itself, but I wouldn't know too much about the lore on Stray, and I would totally bring in other people. I am planning to have one person on the virtual couch with me, hopefully, and they'll help me with some of the commentary, and that's the plan for the run itself. Yo, what's up, Daraban? Oh my god. And this is so cool. You know why? We have the next Deep Dungeon showing up. This is gonna produce so much hype. So much hype for the next Deep Dungeon coming in. Crazy. I'll just snoop this. Gimme the chests. That's what we got. You're gonna see a lot of machinists while I work this out. Today is literally like a warm-up because Sundays were heaven on high days, and I still need to figure out what the hell I'm doing in my schedule, but that's what we're doing. MH Regent. Question for Tank HoH. Is it worth to use Odin for 90 boss rather than... Okay, so logistically speaking, it would be a better use of Odin on 91 plus as opposed to the boss. But sometimes, depending on your situation with your time, it may not be a bad idea to just hold off, go a little slower on the 81 set to then use Odin at the end, because sometimes you might end up using so much just to make it through to make it past the 94. So for instance, here's an example. Let's say you get to the 90 boss with like 9 minutes. that's viable for a tank to beat, but you'd probably have to burn like 2 Serenities, you'd have to like full-time strength, you know, so like it's like 2 strengths, two frailties, just to get through the 90 boss. Like that, in my opinion, I don't think it's worth saving Odin for that when you'd rather use those on 91+. But it is worth the effort if you try your best to make sure that you don't use Odin, because it will be more useful in 91. Because 91 can take you 15-20 minutes. If you get a bad floor, you could be there forever. So next one should exactly, Ross. It's absolutely perfect timing. I am just like, you know, it's gonna be so hype. So we just have to make sure that we do a good job. That's it. We're coming out with it, yeah. So the next deep dungeon we're predicting is 6.35. They did officially say that it's 6.3, but if I remember correctly, they said something like a little after 6.3, so it's probably 6.35. And I believe 6.3 should be showing up around December. So if you do like maybe 2 months later, you see 6.35. So it would be kind of perfect timing. Is it expected to be 6 point based off? Yeah. It's actually based off of the both deep dungeons and also Boja. Palace of the Dead released 4.35. Wait. Palace of the Dead released 3.35. Heaven on High released 4.35, and Boja released 5.35. So that's why it's like, it kind of leans in that direction. And obviously they can't officially say now because, you know, if it isn't ready, then people are going to be weird about it, but that's probably what it's going to be. Has everyone ever had more than one in their runs? We did. Jean, when we did a duo with our buddy Steph, the anime, we had 2 in our run. My summoner run today says Willow. Why am I too far? Hello? Are you kidding me? I probably have to use one to be on run time just so I just took it slow and Odin him after. Yep, still took 5 wipes and didn't matter because I screwed up at 92 and died anyway. It's okay, Willow. You did it once, you can do it again, right? That's how it works. They will be highly motivated to get out for. They will be highly motivated to get it up for Christmas shutdown, but it'd be better to wait until it's ready rather than rush it out. Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, I mean, we're gonna wait for once that first live letter comes out, that's when we'll have a better idea of when it might show up. And I don't know when that live letter is going to be, but it should be sometime soon. They've already set a precedence for content, take longer, and have breaks and vacations. They have. The thing is that you also have to think about is Ultimate should be showing up too. Like 6.31. But like, we haven't heard a word about Ultimate. But they said it's gonna be in 6.3. So we'll see. Yeah, it should be. So we'll see. Run the butt. Misupa! Hey, thanks for the follow, appreciate it. Alright guys, on the end of boss floors, we usually trigger ads, so I'm gonna trigger a 3-minute ad. We'll be right back in 3 minutes. Some of you might get a shorter ad, but I'll catch you up in a bit, and I'll drink some water. So BRB, 3 minutes. Play with Endwalker a little bit. Endcaller, sorry. It really should, because 6.3, they should be talking about 6.3. Oh, I'm in Siren. Oh, let's go home. Hold on. I was in Siren because of Drifter. Let me go home. I wanna go home. I wanna go home! Boom, 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 boom. Let's go back home to Cactuar. Hello! Misupa, how you doing? Hopefully you hear me. I'm not sure if you hear me because I hit an ad, but... wait, let me go in. We should be about 4 months out for 4 months now. Is it 4 months now, Ellie? November, December, January. Yeah. February. Oh boy. It's gonna be busy. It's gonna be busy 6 months up in here. It's gonna be a hell of a busy 6 months. Oh my gosh. Pick 2!
I feel like everything gets more blue every time I tune in.
Really? What are you talking about? Is that a problem? Do you have a problem with that? Yo, thank you for the tier 3 8 months. Pick 2, I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for this continued support. No problem? Okay, good. I mean, if not, then I mean, it's your problem, not my problem, you know? Thank you for the continued support. What? Dude, I was hitting my G City. Oh my god. Come here! I actually forgot what my interrupt button was. It's pretty much 8 weeks between half patches, so 6 weeks, 7 weeks, 8 weeks. Oh, is it that? Okay. So it was 8 weeks from 6.2 to 6.35. Oh, I'm sorry, 6.2 to 6.25. It was 8 weeks. Yeah. Good to know. And that's also taking into consideration they don't take a break, like was mentioned earlier. They could take a Christmas break and delay the patch a week or something. So you have to watch out for that. I've been walled at 180 for so long, and every time I hear your name, I feel like I need to get back into it. Good. What job are we doing it on, Pick 2? We doing a machinist? We're doing a machinist, and hopefully I can showcase it on GDQ, and then we'll really you know, put it out there. Usually about halfway between patches. Good. Machinist? Nice. That'll be what I'll do in GDQ. Yeah. Oh yeah. That's not even. It's actually real. I too do not believe it's real, but it is actually real. I look at the website to make sure every time. I only listen, but I come into the translation translated with the translation. Okay. Oh, I hope Sheila comes in. But thank you. Appreciate you being here. Sheila comes in, she could actually talk to you. Hey, Sparkling. Appreciate the 3 months. Thank you for that support. Well, I'm feeling okay on Machinist. Everything's coming back to me. I was actually doing Machinist in, I was doing Machinist in regular dungeons, because I actually wanted to push it to 90. So I can start getting tomes. Because I figured, you know what? If we're gonna be on Machinist for a long time, I may as well take advantage now to get tomes. So I was trying to understand Machinist 81+. It's a little different for me, but getting back here on regular, it feels just like normal. Yeah, Pick 2 is gonna be sick. Look, I'm a little nervous about Behemoth, but you know, the nerves probably will settle by the time we're doing the run and all that stuff. I just have to remember it's just any other run. You know, it's not like we're doing anything different. We talk about it, we explain it, we hit the buttons. You know, that's it. That's all it is. So, but the real challenge of Behemoth, you know, in front of a lot of people. But we hope we can nail it. And I'll really try to give myself 2 attempts on Behemoth. Just so we mess up the first one, we have another chance. But yeah, guys, it's gonna be sick. It's gonna be amazing. And we're gonna be real busy. So get ready. I was talking to my mods, and we have a lot of things we're working on the back end, and I'm like, well, guys, it's time to finish those projects before January. Like, I was hoping to get them done before. I was hoping to get them done before the next Seed Dungeon shows up, but now I think we need to get them done before January shows up. When's it gonna be on? So I don't have the schedule yet, Ramza, but we know that it's between the 8th and the 15th. I want to hope that it's not gonna be put in a really bad time, like 5 AM Eastern or something. But hey, look, whatever time they put me in, that's it. You know, we'll take it. What do you call it? What was I gonna say? But yeah, November 7th, Ramza. I will find out November 7th, and then I'll let you guys all know. Because that's when they release the schedule. So November 7th, I get the schedule. So what they did yesterday was that they just basically put out the list of games that they've accepted, what's a bonus game, what's accepted, the backup runners, so on and so forth. And just basically was like, hey, here's what we decided. And they're actually going to be adding in more games, because there's 2 submissions. There was the initial submission for, the main event, and then the secondary submission is that, if I remember correctly and I read it correctly, it is for games that may have released from the end of the first submission until now. So, like, let's say someone did a speedrun of Scorn, or someone did a speedrun of the game we were playing, Dome Keeper, or Dio Field and Valkyrie Elysium, like those games that had just released. That's where those games would get submissions for. So they're going to be having that period, and I think that finishes up in November, in terms of submissions, something to that effect. And then they'll have their final list by November 7th. Five knows everything you say about Behemoth in case you're feeling extra focused. So, I don't know if I should say who I was talking to, but I guess I could, because he's gonna be, I talked with him, I'm like, hey, did you want to be on the runs to, like, practice some of the commentary? So that we can work it out, see what to talk about. So I asked, if you guys know Mog Talk Frosty, who does the podcast, who does the World Race, I asked him, and he said he's game. So we're gonna have him do the commentary. And the reason why I wanted him to go is because he has a massive he has a massive knowledge on the game, right? But I know he doesn't do Deep Dungeon much, and I think that's perfect, because I wanted to have someone who will represent the audience who don't know what they're looking at. Because I feel like I might go through explanations that I might take for granted, I might say something that I'm like, oh, like, this is, obviously you can interrupt the mimic, so stuff like that, and I think he'll be good to keep me in check if I needed to further explain something, or he can do it himself. And he knows so much about the game, and he'll bring the raider perspective and the general broader perspective. So he's the one I went for, and he's game. Now, for some reason, here's the thing he told me about, though. He brought up, like, well, if Ultimate is around GDQ, that might be a problem. Like, true, because he's going to be doing the race for that, and he has a huge charity event and all that stuff himself. So the backup I have is, I was talking with Bowie the hero, and he's a commentator master. So he would be my backup just in case Frosty's not there. And I can trust Bowie. Bowie is going to be just a perfect guy to commentate, so he'd be perfect. So we have Frosty, we have Bowie, and if I needed a third person, I don't know, but hopefully I don't need to go that deep. But I only wanted one person because I feel like I could handle a lot of the commentary on my own already. I'm used to it. We're just doing a typical run. So just to have the secondary there to make sure that everything is understood is what I'm looking for. Magnus? Hey Magnus, you are damn good at the commentary, so who's the backup runner? I don't know. Well, so I did mention backup runners, right? So in the marathon, there are, and it isn't just specifically for 14, it's just a backup game. So let's say they had a big category, like let's say it's a Zelda game. They probably have a backup Zelda game just in case the main runner couldn't go. I don't have a backup for 14. I don't know if that's even a thing. I was the only one who submitted anyway. But that's what the backup run would be. It would just either fill time, someone doesn't show up, they slot in the backup game so they can keep the show running. Because, you don't want dead time during the marathon. You don't want to have a 5-hour run scheduled for the show, and then they don't show up. And then what are you doing for 5 hours, That would be, oof, like, that would be really bad for production. So you have the backup games to be there, just in case, Now, I was a backup runner for RPG Limit Break, but I was never called upon, and from my understanding, the marathon went smoothly. But that would have been my role. Let's say the main runner... I was actually specifically a backup to the other Stranger in Paradise runner. And I think that's how they have it set up, like, oh, you're a backup to this person, or you're just a backup in general, like a backup game. So it just depends on what they envision and what they're deciding on their end, but yeah, so... it was very interesting learning a lot of these things in recent time. I mean, I'm still learning, and honestly, there might be people who know a little bit more about the information than I do, but that's my interpretation of what's going on, so. You do have pocket commentary and radio perspective you need? Alright, sounds good, man. I used to do radio and 15 years of stand-up. Yeah, oh no, you'd be perfect for that stuff. Yeah, I believe you, absolutely. And you've done the content, which is good too. So, I will keep that in mind, Magnus. Just in case, emergency, dude, emergency. I know we're in the same time zone. Frosty's in the West Coast, Bowie's on EU. Obviously don't want to call upon Bowie when he's sleeping, but... How long? 7 on high? This run, we started 21. I'm assuming we'll end at about, what, 3 AM probably? So that's maybe about 5-6 hours, something like that. That's tough. Like, I was thinking about a Heaven on High submission. And I was thinking, like, would Heaven on High look cool? But I don't think Heaven on High looks as cool as a showcase than Palace. You know? I think Palace, I've always said this too, Palace and the later floors have always been more, has always been more exciting when you get later into the floors. I think Heaven on High is better doing it as the runner, because Palace obviously is longer, but I think as the spectator, knowing what's at stake, knowing how long the run has taken, I think it's a little bit more impressive. Boss too terrible. True. If we had more fun bosses, Ellie, I would agree. Onra isn't even that great. I mean, you can't beat Behemoth for a showcase, you know? And Melee Godfather is also, like, I think on the level of Behemoth in terms of a showcase. Basically, backer runner, same category, same different category, bonus games is what their product has been in the past. Yeah, if that's the case, then that's it. I was the only one who submitted Deep Dungeon, so that's all I know. Yeah, but like unless you purposely do Onra in a way that makes it spicy, that's pretty much like not that scary, you know? Even like no DPS, like even the 80 no DPS, no steal on the DPS wasn't like, it's okay, you know, it's still not even like that bad. Like, you have to kite around a little bit, but that's not as impressive as, yeah, and we're on the same page though. That's not as impressive as getting spammed with the Ecliptic Meteor and the screen shaking. It's really? We did it on I did it on Reaper last time, and that wasn't, I thought it was gonna be a lot worse. I had to kite maybe once or twice, but it wasn't that bad. I'm gonna get back to grinding PoTD. I'll have... Alright, see ya. Can't blind a bat. Appreciate it, dude. I did on Samurai. I didn't do it on Wait, did I do it on Dragoon? No, I don't think I did it on Dragoon or... Well, Ninja would be easy, too. I did it on Samurai. You done Ninja and Dragoon? Ninja, I imagine, wouldn't be too bad. Because you have Shade Shift and you can Shikuchi Kite. And, like, still maintain uptime. Dragoon, I guess, might be interesting, but you have a lot of uptime with Bloodbath. Ninja felt, well, really? Hmm. You know, Magnus, there were a lot of gamers doing Dragoon in Deep Dungeon, both Palace and Heaven on High. I'm like, wow, I guess it's the season for Dragoon right now. It's just my chair a little bit. I feel like I'm a little uncomfortable here. Alright. And there's also, I was looking at the list of games that was accepted, just a quick gander. There is one other Final Fantasy game, and it is Final Fantasy VII, I think the original. I think it's the original on Xbox 360, and it's like an any % run. So there's only 2 Final Fantasy games in GDQ this year. So I'm really excited that we are the other one. Yeah, I've watched them, Raven, and they've all been interesting to me. I've liked watching them. Dragon has a much better Bloodbath. It does have much better Bloodbath. You can, Ellie. You just have to pick up 20 Magicites on, like, floor 94 or something. Like you usually do. Something like that. FF runs in general are hard to accept because figured... Yeah. But I've also noticed, I don't know, maybe I'm wrong about this, Vaughn. I do feel like they always try to put in one Final Fantasy per GDQ. Like, they always manage to get one in, so that's kind of cool. No, they are. There were a couple runs that were above 2 hours, like, not many. Not many runs were above 2 hours, and I think that's also what helped for Deep Dungeon. It's because it was just a strict 1 hour run. Like, it's not even going past 1 hour. And of course, like, when I show the VOD, you know, they can see that there's a lockout. It's a 60-minute lockout, so once we start, you're not going past 1 hour. And that probably does help in the acceptance that it's not a long run. I saw a couple comments on Reddit, actually mostly Reddit, but some of them on Twitter. Like, wait, they accepted a 15-hour run? What the hell? I'm like, no, they didn't. That'd be funny if they did. I mean, I'll do it. It's just, you know, they didn't. And it's funny because I said in the description that it was going to be, you know, one set of floors, but it's fine. People don't read. So is your time going to be started as soon as you don't? Yeah, I imagine it's like how we do it, or at least generally speaking, I think once I hit duty commence, boom, time starts. Reading is hard. I know reading is hard. I know reading is hard. So I will get like a little bit of an intro time, Biff Tech. You know, like they introduce. I get to talk about myself, talk about who's next, who's on the couch, so on and so forth. But I don't think I want to like wait too long. You know. But yeah, there's a little time for introduction. They allow that, so that's okay. Ben, thanks, Ben. Ben, how did your warrior run go?
Good luck on the climb tonight.
Well, I can't believe it's been 7 months already, Ben. Holy crap, dude. It's a pleasure knowing you, my friend. Thank you for the resub. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I was too, Slow Dancer. A lot of people... No mouse, really? So, I don't know if I mentioned this. No, I was going to mention this. You guys know that I've always used the overlay. The overlay. I am going to try to do it, and I've joked about this. Someone's like, hey, have you ever thought about doing a camera onto your hands? I'm like, well, no, because I don't like shooting a camera down my crotch. Look, I think for this, we're going to try to figure out how to do the camera over top. And I'm not going to show my... Like, we're not going to show my waist. So I'm going to try to see if I can do it so that you can see the hands on the keyboard. Because I think that would be a better representation than the overlay. And I don't even know if I can even do the overlay, because I'm not using my stream setup. I'm using their overlays. So I need to manage it from that perspective. So I'm gonna try to see if I can get an actual camera working. Crotch shot for charity? I mean, you know, you guys don't know if I wear pants or not, and that could be real tragic for a PG charity run. I'm sure you would. Oops, that's a keyboard camera if you need ideas. So I saw on Facebook, Biff Tech, there was something that was getting advertised as like something I could attach to my table that goes above me, and it's almost like a tripod thingy that I could do overhead, and that's basically all I need. I was gonna probably use my phone if I could do that, and I just need some type of thing to hold it there. So I was gonna look that up first, but I will keep that in mind. I might ask Whoops. It's not until a crotch shot if it's called a controller cam. It's true. Hand cam? Yeah. I've seen that. Yes, I know a lot of the VTubers use the tracking with their phone. So I know that I can use my phone. It's just I'm more concerned about the positioning of getting something to be overhead, like up top here, shooting downward, and not be in my visual. Like really high and then zoomed in. So that's what I'm more concerned about. But getting it to work, I don't think should be a problem. I'm pretty sure I can get it to work. Yo, Ellie, have a good night. Thank you again. I appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out. We'll be talking soon, I'm sure. I mean, if I still remember how to do quotes... Oh, I'm sure it won't take you very long, Tina. Tiger, tiger, tiger. Oh, that's another reason? Oh, that's the same reason I think I picked up earlier. Whatever. It's machinist, who cares? Don't miss show. Surrender. Oh, well, now I get surrender. Alright, let's go. Also, I was trying to see. I am almost certain this is the first time 14 has been on the on the charity stage. 14 has been on Hotfix, has been on the Tina's RPG show, has been on Femme Fatales. I don't think it's been on the main stage, so that's gonna be really cool. I was trying to double check and make sure of that information, but I'm pretty sure it hasn't. Like, I feel like if it did, we would know about it, you know? But so I'm very appreciative of the guys who were able to do those dungeon speedruns, because I think that definitely gave the committee a confidence that 14 is viable for speedruns, and that's kind of cool, you know? Because I already know this was going to be a tricky one. It's an MMO, it's an online game. If they needed to take into consideration the assurance that the run will even happen, look, it's iffy. I mean, what if, you know, the worst case scenario, can you imagine? What if there's a maintenance on the day that I'm supposed to go live? Like, that would suck bad. I hope not. I'd want to think, like, maybe 14 would, you know, make sure that doesn't happen for, like, the week, I don't know. But, yeah. That would really suck, but we'll see. I have a friend who's a GD Cube nerd, so I'm gonna talk to him, but I think you're right. I want to know, because I just want to make sure that I have my information correctly, because I was almost certain that... there was that 14 was on GDQ, like this year, and I couldn't find the video. I was trying to find the video just so I can make sure. But I know that there was 3 in 2020. And yeah, that's like one of the first times that it showed up. There was a Heaven's Ward main story run a while ago. Yeah, there was that. There were dungeon speedruns. Actually, someone did submit on this one. Someone did submit the dungeon speedruns. They did the dungeon speedruns for all of the expansions. So they were gonna do ARR. They're gonna do Heaven's Ward. They're gonna do Shadowbringer, so on and so forth. But they didn't get accepted, sadly. But it is wild that. Oh man, it's so wild that this one gets in. Holy moly. Like, you know what I hope that we get to see, guys? Someone submits an ultimate run, someone submits Criterion, you know, like a team submits that. I hope that happens, because that's a challenge run, and I know people do, like, speed ultimates and speed, like Savage and stuff. And so I hope maybe that makes, like, some of those guys try to submit, because that would be kind of cool. Now, it would be good for online. You can't do it live. Because, well, you could do Criterion live, but you can't do the raids live because they don't have enough PCs for that. It would have to be online. But it'd be kind of cool. You know, the thing is, as long as it looks like a good show, that's all you have to care about. Is it going to look cool? You know, that's the gamble I took with Palace. That I was hoping that it looked cool enough. And I do feel like, to some extent, and again, we have a biased audience here, so I'm probably not going to get, like, a real answer unless someone for some reason is here that's never seen the content before. But I do feel like Deep Dungeon kind of does lend to a little bit of the simplicity, you know? Like, for instance, watching PvP, that's hard. And that's not because I do have something against PvP, I don't think it's as fun, blah blah blah. I think it's hard to watch PvP and to understand what's going on without someone explaining it to you. Especially Feast. Feast was horrible. You need a commentary for Feast, or else, like, people who've never done Feast, they wouldn't know what the hell's going on. They didn't know that you had a burst phase, they didn't know that you had to focus healer, they didn't know what the cooldowns were, they didn't know what the swaps were. Like, there was so much strategy that it didn't make sense to the outside person. I feel like Deep Dungeon does a good job, the gamer plays the game, and you can more or less understand what's going on. You see the clock, You see the timer going down. We use an item, we get something out of it, a power-up, something, you know, something happens when you use something. I feel like it lends to the simplicity of the game mode. Yo, Marika, what's up, dude? I used all dungeon run to convince a friend that has never seen 14 to play, showcasing all the jobs you can play and how easy it is to swap. Yeah. That's why StarCraft works so well in my game. My game illiterate father can watch a StarCraft game and understand it. You can also have one player character to watch. Yes, true. Yeah. That perspective too. There's only one person on the screen that's actually playing the game. Single player. I'd argue you'd at least need to explain which Pomander does and why some mobs are dangerous. Yes. That's fair. If you're just watching it without commentary, Daraban, you probably don't understand fully what's going on. That's fair. So there would need to be some type of and actually, Daraban, that's a good point. I would totally take that for granted. Like I would, like if I hit a luring trap, I would just witching and then just like not talk about it. Yeah, that's a good point. That should be mentioned, that we need to explain what these power-ups are doing. Just did some Criterion Dungeon, we prog all the way to the second one. Nice! Yeah, I'm gonna be doing that. I think we're gonna try to do it every Monday, off-stream unfortunately. Just because the time in which we're gonna try to do it is not conducive to my stream time. But we're gonna be working on it with the same crew. We're gonna go one lockout a week. We're on the second boss, so we'll see how we do. But that was pretty fun. I liked how, and you know what? The mode was nice because I was with friends that are really good friends of ours. You guys know them, Sheila Pin, my moderator Kyrie. Like they're good people, so it's just an easy choice to like play games with them, you know. And why it's probably a good plan. Yes. Yeah, like, so that's one thing, Magnus, that I want to definitely do. It's I want to be able to practice with Frosty, like how are we going to talk about this run, right? We need to do it like we're doing the GDQ and giving it like a live practice, because like those are things that are gonna matter. And honestly, it might be good if you guys like given some constructive criticism, you know, maybe try to think of it like you're the audience member. What would you like to hear the run explain, and we can try to cater the commentary to do that. So hey Ari, do you two think about? Yes, yeah, absolutely. Pick two, absolutely. All of my deep dungeon runs are on stream. I barely do deep dungeon off stream, so 100% will do it on stream. I think it'll be better too. It'll duplicate like how, like if there's a chat going on and everything, like it's got to be on stream. But I told Frosty that I will work out the time with him. So for instance, maybe I set up a run where we start the stream off at 171, because I don't want to go late, because usually when we do 171 it's like 2 a.m. 3 a.m. I don't want to make it so late, you know. I want to be considerate of his time, so I might be catering my run so that we can make sure he's there at a reasonable time. Yeah, I'm thinking of doing at least 2. If I have time, we can do 3. But at least 2 practice runs, so that Frosty can also get an idea. Because I don't know if you guys have ever watched Mog Talk. And he does a lot of the world race stuff. I was on Mog Talk twice. We did one for a Blue Mage show, which don't look it up, it was terrible. But then we did one for Deep Dungeon, which I was really proud about that one. And he does his homework. He is a student of that. He'll do his research, he'll talk to a lot of people, and he does a really good job keeping the conversation going too. Like, aside from the fact that he does have a great voice, like you said, and a great job and everything, there is so much back end that he does that it makes it smooth, and that's why I think he's a great person for this. Seeing his work ethic when I did the podcasts, it was an easy choice, because it's just, I know he's going to nail this. Like, you know, he asked me, what do you expect from me? So I told him, like, you know, you're like I wanted you to be the person that's like the audience, to represent the audience, to ask the questions that maybe the audience would ask. And it works out because he's not as knowledgeable in Deep Dungeon, so he'll have genuine questions like that. And I think he'll just nail it. He'll do a perfect job. So, hey Kesa, thank you Kesa. I'm so excited, dude. Dude, when I got the news yesterday, I was already nervous. I was like, yesterday, I was literally shaking. I'm like, oh my god, this is real. And I was like visualizing the run in my head. I'm like, oh my god, I'm so nervous. But then I got to calm down finally, and yeah, like it all just kind of set in. Yeah, he's so. So we're talking about having Frosty, and he told me that Ultimate might show up then, which is fair. It might show up in January, and so if that shows up, that would be his priority. And that's fair. But he I'd like to have him there. I've never seen you talking this. Yeah, bro, I'm not. Oh wait, sorry, dude. I don't talk that much except on stream, you know. So, I mean, I had to tag you guys all. I was so excited. Oh my god, doing great. I'm gonna it's on me now, right? And you guys, you know, the community is also there too. Like, I don't wanna like obviously feel like you guys aren't involved. You guys are involved too. You know, you guys are the extension of everything. But it'll be definitely up to us now to put on a good show. We got in. That was the hard part. And now we have to put on a good show. So yeah, we'll definitely do a good job. I feel like I have a lot of things to get done. There's a lot of back-end things that we're gonna get ready. A lot of things that we're gonna make sure that we cover so that the run goes as smooth as possible. I was mentioning earlier that we're gonna have maybe about 5 files set up. I have a Crystal alt, I have a Primal alt. I'm gonna set up Machinist on all those, just in case, you never know. It's gonna be definite overkill, but I'll just make sure, you never know. And yeah, we'll make sure the run goes smooth. All I gotta do is just beat Behemoth. What's the big deal? I get on my time slot, I just have to beat Behemoth. That's the goal. That's it. It will, unfortunately. I don't even think I have time to go back to Asher for a little bit. Because there's a lot. I have to set up like 6 files. I have to set up like 6 files. I need to go like to like 200 at least 3 times for practice. So it's gonna be nutty with how much we have to do, but it's fine. So here's the thing. I don't know if I could put it on their overlay. I don't want to make their overlay busy, you know. Like, they've got their own setup and scenes and everything, so I don't know if that's viable. The keyboard will be viable, but I don't know about like putting a heart rate monitor. I thought about that, Tarnum. I really did, because I'm gonna be like up, but I don't know. I don't want to make it so like too much of a production. I just want to make it as simple as possible. Hey, maybe you could. I don't know. Possible. Yo, thanks, Sing. I know. It is literally a dream come true. This was something we were working on so hard, and it really was ironic that, like, this was the funny thing about that. We started doing variety the beginning of this year, and part of that was to maybe think about doing speedruns, because it was always, like, a goal to hit GDQ, to, like, do something with that. Like, I felt like I was capable of doing it. I just wanted to give myself an opportunity to. So we started doing some speedruns to get into to try to cater ourselves, right? Let's try to get the high ranks. I think we're pretty good with commentary. I mean, I have a lot of practice with commentary, so I feel like at least I have that one covered. So it's just about playing the game, finding a game, having fun with the game, being passionate about the game. We did Stranger Paradise, we did Stray, but then at the end of the day, it wasn't a speedrun that got in. It was the one I've been doing forever, and that's the coolest part, right? That like when I saw that Stray was declined, then the couple of the runs were declined, but then I saw the accept. It's like, okay, we got in for the thing that I've actually practiced forever. You know, it's good. I don't have to do anything extra. I don't have to, like, you know, spend all this extra time like learning all the other aspects. Like, this is just any day at the office, so it's nice with a little extra pizzazz to it. No problem, Rika. Have a good one. All right, see you, Will. Have a good sleep as well. I wonder if a single segment 1 to 200 is even viable. I did do, well, without going to the bathroom, I did do a 1 to 200 one seating. We did it for a marathon when I got Twitch partner. We did 1 to 200 on Red Mage. I'm surprised I even cleared that run. I was a zombie by, like, the last set. I think the way you talk about why you are doing things while you're playing has done it. Maybe. I think I think when we submitted the Reaper, Black Mage, and the Machinist, I probably helped that, again, I sent over the tutorial video. You know, the one where I'm explaining everything as much as possible. That probably helped. The commentary probably helped a lot. Okay, let me step away for a second. I'm gonna hit the restroom, and we'll continue when the ad break is back. I'm gonna heat up tea and drink some water, and then we'll be back in 3 minutes. Let's see what song's playing. Good song. I agree with the pick. When people I know talk about trying PoTD and Heaven on High, I always mention. I'm glad. It's reasonable groups, at least solo is a whole other animal. This is exactly the issue I expected. The hardest part is also the part when you're... Yeah, exactly. I know Daraban sent something. My coworker that doesn't play 14 texted me about the announcement. Yeah. That's sick, Daraban. That's awesome, dude. If I'm brand new to Deep Dungeon, which should I start with and what job? I'll answer that question, I'll step away. So, honestly, like, Rich, if you had a title... I mean, let me pause this. If you had a title that you were going for, specifically, go for that title, right? Maybe you don't care about Lone Hero and you only want Necromancer. Maybe you hate the Necromancers and you want Lone Hero. Go for that. Now, if you want to go for both, like, okay, I want to try for both, I'd probably lean towards the one you want most, but it would be kind of a good idea to start with Heaven on High first. And the reason why is because it's shorter. The things you learn in Heaven on High carry over into Palace. So for you to get to the harder things faster, you just learn faster. The prog is just faster. Heaven on High is favored with the tanks, but a lot of the other jobs are fantastic in here too. Like, you'll watch Machinist if you're going to hang around here today. And yeah, that's what I would recommend. But you won't go wrong. I mean, if you really want to do Palace first, like, do the one you want to do first. But that would be my recommendation. Okay, BOB. Play a 3-minute ad, and I'll be back, guys. So hang tight. Thanks for watching. Thanks for all the hype and everything. It's gonna be in a very exciting 4 months here, 3 to 4 months. It's gonna be very exciting. So BRB. Alright, let's continue. 41 plus. Do I always hit the wrong button? Yep. Alright, let's continue. Let's go. The derusting continues. Although, to be fair, I feel like I'm perfectly fine on this. I feel like I'm doing just fine when it comes to coming back to Machinist Deep Dungeon. But doing Machinist in the higher levels was very like odd. Having to manage a rotation on a boss was very weird to me, but that's not what I have to worry about. To even think soloing, I need to get 99 arm, or I do that by just playing. Is it faster? So, what is your arm and armor now, Rich One? Where are you at for your arm and armor? Depending on what your answer is, you get a different path. Switching plus 10. So if you've unlocked 51 plus, the one that you can do a match party with, I would recommend doing that. It would be faster to go in as a group, because you'll just get to silver chest and everything a lot faster. But you don't have to go to 99. You can go to like 60 or 70, and then you can solo from there. And when you solo, as long as you're picking up silver chests, you will definitely get to 99 before things get overly difficult. And that's definitely a nice, efficient way to do it. But being that low, it's not a bad idea to go matched, because it's gonna be a lot longer to go in solo trying to level it up. So you'll just get through floors so much faster in a match party. 51 plus matched is pretty fast too, because that's a common leveling tool that people use, so the queues shouldn't be that bad. And it'll level up quick, because you're a lot lower than the requirement of that level, so you'll probably just get +1, +2 constantly, which is real nice. So that's definitely what I would recommend. Now you could go in solo and try to do it. Like I don't want to like dissuade you from this idea of doing it solo. Just understand that it will take a little bit more effort. You might have to repeat floors a couple times to keep it going. But that's you know, that's your decision. I've always wanted to do this content. Hey, look, it'll be here now, it'll be here later, so I think the beauty of this content, because it is solo, you can do it whenever you want. You don't need people, you just need time, that's it. That's why it's great, and amongst anything else, this is still one of the harder challenges in the game. So you're not definitely like, you know, wasting time, like hoping that you're gonna do something that's difficult. Like, this is a difficult challenge. You are going to be challenged with this, and I think that's what the coolest part about it. There's a chest here. I used a low-level solo farming as training, though. True. What D Thanatos said is very valid. Because it kind of adjusts your arm and armor to like take more damage and to kill things longer, it kind of artificially makes it like you're on a higher floor. That's a thought. Do I have the Hoarder title? I do not. $9,168. So we're, you know, we're almost there. D Thanatos, what's up, dude? I was just doing match 5160. It was instant pop queue up to like 2 minutes. It's very common for that. That's why I suggest that, because the queues are pretty damn good. Would I use the Hoarder title? I mean, I'd use it. I don't know if I keep it on though. But I would oh crap! I didn't even do that. Gao.
Trying to finish Persona 5 Royal before God of War releases. Just 5 hours in heard its 100-hour minimum game. Haha.
Did you not know that? I could have told you that, and I've never played Persona. Yeah, the game's like minimum 100. That's like if you probably try to speedrun it. You didn't know that? Yeah, like if you speedrun it, you probably beat it in 100 hours, yeah. I am doing amazing, Thanatos. We are coming off of some amazing news. We're in GDQ. Literally. So, like, not really quite believing that, but, it's as assured as possible. So, yeah. Just getting ourselves prepared for that now. I gotta work my ass off to make sure we got all everything ready. Yeah. Thanks, guys. It'll be fun. It'll be a lot of fun. So you're gonna see a lot of Machinist on here. I hope you like Machinist. I know Machinist gets a bad rap in Raid a little bit. And you know what's funny? You know what's funny? Is that I think 6.26 will probably get maybe a potential potency upgrade again for Machinist, so... You know, make my life a lot easier when we get to Behemoth again. But, you're gonna see a lot of Machinists here because we're gonna have to set up a lot of files. I have to. It's the best limited job content. Damn, dude. Plus 10 drill hype? Yeah. Plus 5, maybe? I mean, I don't know. I mean, what do you guys think is gonna be... What do you guys think is going to be the job adjustments in 6.28? I think that is... We are getting job adjustments then. It's just... What is it? That's the question. I think Machinist still gets love. Maybe. Maybe, like, Warrior gets more love? I don't know. But didn't clear it Heaven on High yet, so this gameplay will be... Okay, cool. Well, I'll hope you'll be able to stick around until the end. Paladin, definitely. Okay. Might just get shots. Maybe. I mean, it could, Dairyman. It could. We get a 100 potency increase on drill. I suspect some of it will be rolled into traits, also end up in deep dungeons. Yeah. But now, you know, Pick, now that we're gonna put a big spotlight on deep dungeons, I wonder if they'll take that into further consideration, you know? The way that certain changes trickle down up to here. Yeah, it's so sick, dude. We're gonna put such a highlight in deep dungeon, holy hell. We will no longer be, word of mouth. I feel like this content for sure was, like, totally word of mouth. I think so many people got here because someone else told you to come here to do this content, to meet the community. It's gonna be a different stage. I heard you're going for Ash. Yo, Joyzal, like no meme. I thought about that. One of my mods, I think Matt said that. Like, why don't you submit Astro? Like we know, you know, I know, the viewers know. That's a hard run. If you're talking about a challenge run, and if the category, and the category that I'm in is challenge, it's not really a speed run, it's a challenge run. And Astro is the biggest challenge out there. But you have to take into consideration the spectator, and what are they going to interpret. And that's one reason I didn't even consider Healer, because Healer... I don't know what I'm showcasing on Healer. I mean, yeah, it's gonna be big pulls and all that stuff, and it looks hard, but I don't think it's going to be as exciting as some of the other jobs you can put out there first. Maybe, like, in the future, you know? Maybe I think about, you know, submitting for the next one for a different job, you know? Just run down the jobs. But I would've. I honestly would've. I could do 171 Astro. I should be able to clear 171 to 180 on Astro without too much of a problem. But... Oh yeah, it's slow. I'm actually amazed, Tresborn, that people do find it exciting. Like, as the gamer, I think it's insane. Like, the amount of concentration I need to put into that run is out of this world. But that's what I think. I think it's a boring... I think it might be a boring run. So I think you need context for a healer run. If you have context, it makes more sense. If you've done it yourself, it makes more sense. And that's why I stayed away from it. Hey, yo, appreciate that, Jin. Thank you. I'm very excited about it. Very excited. We're gonna have a lot of fun, that's for sure. I came here because I wanted the mount. Didn't even know the title existed. Imagine me sitting solo 181 because I wanted the mount. That's boss. That's fine. There's no judge, you know. Dairyman, no judge, dude. You enjoy the content your way. That's always how it's been. it would have been great though, if like, you know, you clear 200, and you're like, oh cool, achievement. Oh wow, this is title thing. Okay, cool. Aw, thanks Tina. You know, Tina's been here almost since the beginning of when I started streaming, and she's still here. It's so great, dude. Basically 3+ years that she's been around. So she's a big part of this community for sure. She was like literally the founding member of the community. No, like actual truth. Oh, someone told you title after beating Godfather? They get spoiled? That's unfortunate. Phlogistonium. Hope I said that right. Thank you for the follow, appreciate it. If they just took variant actions for next deep dungeon, would it be strongest rampart? The shield's nice. You know, honestly, Taco, it depends on the enemies you're fighting. Like, what if you're just dealing with a lot of things at DOT? I mean, then, the heal's gonna be good, you know? But... Yo, Soggy Sausage! What's up, dude? Thank you for that raid. Morinder! Thanks for the follow, welcome in. I think my mouse is charged enough. Welcome in. Yo, shout out to Soggy. Does some deep dungeons, does some 14. How was your stream today? What are you up to? Let me know. Welcome in, guys. Angel's Demon's here. We are doing some Machinist Heaven on High. Trying to practice Machinist right now because I have to do a lot of things with Machinist now. But I hope you guys are well. I hope you had a wonderful stream. Let me know what's up. We're still on chill mode. Thankfully, I can at least, you know, relax with you guys. Past couple streams, we've been having to be a little busy with the duos and stuff. So it's really hard for me to have some conversation with everyone. But now I can definitely have a little bit more conversation with you guys. Oh god, did you survive? Oh no, did you die? Oh god. I remember, I have a story for that, Soggy. I was on White Mage, and I was fighting the, oh no! I was fighting the Airman, and I forgot that I was in Palace. And so, I stood in front of the gaze, and I turned my back, thinking that it was a gaze. And then I just ate the Paralyze. I'm like, oh my, it's not a gaze. It's just a conal. I was able to survive, thankfully, because I was a healer, but... Yeah, I know how that feels. So now, and this is kind of the lore, if you will. Yo, Wubsley, 19 tier 3, thank you so much for that support. Peak. And that's why, whenever you see me encounter an enemy with a gaze, I go behind and I turn my back. And it's like, well, you don't have to, like, people have said it, like, you just have to turn your back. I'm like, I know. You don't get it, but I know. You just don't understand what has happened to me. I will run behind and I will turn my back every time. I don't care. Now for like raid, it's different, you know? But if you have like a 5-hour run in the bank, I think you're not doing that. But just pretty funny. You petrified me mid elusive jump. I reacted to, oh that sucks. Damn, dude. My friend did that with level 5 death. I've never died to level 5 death. Thankfully. God, that would be so terrifying. Shit enabled. Yet. There's always a chance. I'm not gonna say it's 0, you know? It's always a chance. Yeah, there's always a chance. You're not dead. Wait, oh, I pulled something else. Okay. I was like, what? Why is this thing not dead? Did I ever tell you about the run I did with some buddies where I got to level 1? Where we got a level 1 up to 200? No. I had always thought about doing that for a meme. You actually managed to get him up there? Because what do you have to do? Like, you basically just have to keep him dead the whole time and keep just, like, rezzing him until, like, every floor? Right? Oh, did you record that? I kind of wanted to do that as a meme one time. I had like all the time in the world. Oh, it sounds so funny. Yeah, it sounds horribly tedious. Yeah, it does. Do you still get XP? And like when the enemies are like that high, do you still get XP that high? I guess you wouldn't want to find out, because you would have leveled up, but like I had always wondered like if you're like 51 plus if you get XP out of it. My palms are... Oh, I don't have a flight? Nah. You was sick of it by floor 100? That's funny. Yo, Southerner, thank you so much. Appreciate it, dude. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't talked to him for a while, so couldn't tell you. We originally had 2 level 1s, and we messed up at 61. One of them got to... Oh wow, 20 levels? Holy moly! How much XP did you get? That's hilarious. Yay, more mimics. A mimic run. Bum, bum, bum. 1, 2... I better not do that. I should actually stop counting. I shouldn't count out loud. Don't remember the exact, but I think it's the same as for... Oh, was it? Oh, was it the same as that? Okay. Interesting intel. Damn. You know, Dairyman, you think of like the wild things. I've always thought about like the memorizing the traps at one point. I joked about that. Like, you know, there's gonna be this one time when someone will figure out all the traps and like, you know, move like the Patrix. Well, you're like, yeah, I figured it out. Hi, that's me. And then this one. I like going on. No, I love that. I mean, I think about it, but you actually execute it. So I think that's so awesome. Sometimes I don't have the balls to execute it. Like, this sounds like a great idea, but yeah, I'll just let someone else do it. Like, actually, there is one thing that I want to try later, depending how the run goes. I had thought about this for a while, and we'll see how the run looks. But it might be interesting to put out there as a challenge, but I won't say it until we get there, because it might not even happen, so we'll see. God damn it, dude. Yeah, what I wasn't sure, Ross, was like if the level still went higher, or if it was just based on like level 60, you know? Because obviously their difficulty increases. But like this XP. Oh, thanks, Pick 2. Thanks for the 5 gifted. I appreciate that. Thanks for giving a sub to Speed. Bon and Brokey gets it. Nice. Oh, I appreciate that. Hell yeah, dude. You know, I hope, guys, let's definitely come out strong for that charity run, you know? Let's show them what the FF14 community can bring to a charity. I think it's gonna be awesome. Ooh, well, I guess I'll do that. That makes me feel better for everyone who thought I was crazy thinking flight led to treasure rooms. They do. Well, sometimes. Can we crowdsource a glamour with dice? So, Taco, what I was thinking as an incentive, which I might put down, like I think this is what I'm gonna do for one of them, it's a Fantasia War. I'm going to regret it, because I've never changed the cat girl ever, but if we're doing it for charity, I think it's a good idea. Aw, Tina, thanks for gifting too, I appreciate that. The charity run post is actually what brought me. Hey, Morin! Well, welcome to the stream. Hope you enjoy your time here. I don't go for intuition. Oh, I gotta get rid of this one. Dodge easy. Easy dodge. Well, at least I know there's no trap here. It's different to what I watch normally, but in a good way. I hope so. You know, that's always been the thing. Like, this is very different content. Well, I mean, I don't know if you're referring to 14. Like, maybe you're just talking about other games in general. But this is extremely different from the usual 14 content of raiding and community stuff. I just love this content, you know? This content's just been so much fun. Watch the... Oh, okay. Oh, wait. So wait, what was that? So wait, what is the thing? I missed the conversation. Both in 14 and streams I gravitate to in general? Gotcha. Another mimic. Better than Libsa content? What? What's wrong with Libsa content? You're right on the beat drop. Sacrifice in Fantasia, you saved... Yeah. It's a big sacrifice. But it's going to be for a good cause, you know? Maybe that'll be the memory I take away, Vaughn. Hey, what happened to your Fantasias? Well, let me tell you, I got a story for you. You know? Pretty good story. It seems only affluence. Only flight and affluence, and plus flight. Ah. Wait. So far, it seems only affluence, only flight, and affluence plus flight each double. So flight does increase the treasure rooms, right? I mean, I knew that from just, like, the eyeball test. But affluence does too. You know, that was one of the JP theories. Did we talk about the one there, man, a while back? Were you there for that discussion? There was a JP theory. Now, it wasn't, like, confirmed, because I don't think they had anything other than their own runs. But they felt that it was a higher chance to pull up a treasure room of Mimics or Korrigans by doing an altered affluence. Which is a good gamble, right? Even if you get Mimics, the higher chance of you picking up chests is there. But then, if the raw data points to that, then that makes sense. Which, it makes sense. So would that mean I'd be better for score runs to not stack flights and affluences to increase... Wait. To not stack flights and affluences to increase treasure room chance over a run? I would think so, because you'd want it to be more spread out. Right? You want more treasure rooms spread out. I mean, you wouldn't want to use a flight. I would want to think that in a score run, no matter what the situation is, a flight is not good. Unless you were dumping a speedrun. Oh, unless you were speedrunning, rather. But other than that, you wouldn't want to use the flight because you want more enemies. More enemies means more points. Tina, have a good sleep. Thanks again for being here. I'll catch you next time. Hey, Tina, before you go, it was awesome to hang with you last night. Thank you for your knowledge. Thank you for the time, and I appreciate that. So, I'll catch you next time. Oh, you're not dead. God, I was thinking about streaming last night. I'm so happy I didn't stream last night. I would have been so out of focus. Oh my gosh. So I had something to do. We were doing something fun with my mods. Off stream, we were doing a Dungeons and Dragons, a D&D rather, a D&D session. My first D&D session ever in my lifetime. And it was fun to hang with those guys, but after that I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna chill for the night. I'm just gonna relax, just you know, have the time to myself. And then I saw the news come in with GDQ. I'm like, oh, good thing I didn't stream. I wouldn't even focus on whatever the hell I was dodoing. I'm still collecting data, so I'll formally release all of it once I get about 5k resets. 5k resets. What are you at now? 4,000? 4,999. Oh, we're at the boss. Oh, oop. Release at the boss. 1,000? Okay. There, man. Keep me posted. Laser. Pew pew. Oh, my turn is full. Whoops. Not me forgetting how to do machinist. I thought I missed the gaze so bad. And I was gonna hit a potion, I didn't hit the potion, oops. I just wanted to finish my Heat Blast. Relax, have time to myself, alternate between extreme sipe and shoot here. At least I was able to not do it on stream, that's the thing. More than 100 once? Jeez. Bless you, Daraban. In Daraban, do you think a lot of this information carries over from Palace to Heaven on High? Because basically that info should carry over into the next Deep Dungeon, right? Well, presumably. Like that's not necessarily true, but it could. Yeah. I think if we see 51, floor 51 in the next Deep Dungeon being high debuff, and you know, 71 giving a lot of landmines and all that stuff, then definitely there's a copy-paste thing there, which is fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But you can definitely assure that there's some things that'll be the same. Got rid of traps? I like the traps. What are you talking about? Traps make it thrilling. Hands down. Angry Gozu. Alright, team, let me hit a 3-minute ad. We'll be back in 3 minutes. We'll continue the run. And I'll catch you for anyone seeing the ad. So BRB, thank you for supporting the stream. Thank you for being here. BRB 3. Yo, what's up? What's up, Sig? Sig9. You can use traps to land. Yeah. Mimics? I'm a machinist main. I'm a machinist main for 3 months. We're definitely a machinist main for 3 months. I'm not even gonna deny that right now. You're gonna see so much machinist. Wait, what? I looked in this direction. Oh, I meant to. Oh, whoops. Hold on. Okay. Messed up my thing. Appreciate the chat because of the random they can add. It's rough when they get random ruins my run. Or when you study Daraban's video and you can never step on trap server again. Redmice is gonna have a field day by shit talking machinist for the next. Good. We want content. For 3 months, this is a machinist stream, then no more machinist. Yeah, probably. You probably won't see machinist for a long time. Like, I would have no reason to do it. Because until we do it, until we clear for the next Deep Dungeon, we'll go to machinist. Like, that's for sure. Ow. Yo, the mimics have been a little insane today. Okay, that's the exit. I gotta get the chests, no? Yeah. Come here. Maybe it should have been more exciting, in my opinion. For GDQ? Yes. I am not disagreeing there, but I wanted to go with a run that I would almost for sure beat if my nerves were going to be haywire. So I actually consciously did not put in Red Mage. I'm like, if we like next one, I will. You know, if we submit again, which I'm sure. I mean, there's so many jobs, right? May as well. But of course, the chances of me getting in are probably much lower. But I would probably put Red Mage for like the next one or something. Am I gonna? No. Yeah, vanilla. Yeah, vanilla. We're gonna go with in-game music and everything. I would not use my playlist. And I think you have to. I don't even think you can. I don't even think you do anything when you're playing the game. You have to play the game as is. I don't know if I think if you put mods in, you have to mention that you're putting mods in. So we just play the game straight up, which is not a problem. Like, that's perfectly fine with me, you know. That'll throw me off. At least Behemoth won't throw me off, but that'll throw me off on the floors that I'm hearing like regular music. Maybe that's, you know, I should practice like that. That's a good idea. we should practice like it's like normal. Start? No, I don't have to start now. We'll do it in Palace, dude. We'll do it on those floors specifically. There's also a song in Heaven on High that triggers Twitch, though. Okay. Sorry, all I can hear is Ross running away from his problems. Yeah, at least I'm conditioned for Revenge Twofold. At least we kept that one going, so that's fine. That one's gonna... Yo, that song's gonna be so hype. That is an epic song, man. You don't want to hear Mario Party PTS. Wait, is that Mario Party? Wait, does Mario RPG show up in Mario Party? What? Gonna be so good. Can't wait. I hope so. Man, the remix version of it. Let's go, dude. I hope 14 is sponsoring GDQ this year. They've sponsored like every single GDQ event, except, you know what's funny? The only one they didn't sponsor was when they literally couldn't sell the game. You guys remember that? When if you guys were here for Endwalker release, they had to stop selling the game because the game was too successful. And I think that was when GDQ also happened at some point, so they have to like actually pull out their like advertisements and everything. Yeah, it was funny. It was a good funny, but it was funny. No, this is Super Mario RPG, the song you heard earlier. And I think after that, like the GDQ after that, they brought back the sponsorship, but they know it. Yeah. Please stop. Yeah. What is the stuff? It was like the free trial one. The original. Hey, you should download the free trial critically acclaimed. And it was like, please don't download the critically acclaimed Final Fantasy XIV MMO. There's too many of you. Stop. Just stop. Do it later. Remember when they were giving out free copies of Arrow on Twitch? That's how I got the— Oh, really? Oh, really? That's funny. I guess I'll just kill you. Yeah, dude. We definitely have to do that meme. You know, I will kind of do that meme. I was already thinking about it. Maybe not to the full extent, but I mean, you know, to advertise the fact that you can do Deep Dungeon free on the free trial. You can do Palace free on the free trial. You know? Which is kind of badass, in my opinion. You don't even have to pay for the game and you can do the Palace of the Dead. Not to mention we already had a couple— I mean, I did it, but we had a couple gamers already who have cleared on the free trial, so that's pretty awesome. Yeah. Free-to-play Sprout Necromancer, yes. The most intimidating gamer in all of 14. We know WoW is bad, Neo Despot, but we can't expand the fee. Yeah. Please go play WoW for a little bit. Ow. Why do you hurt so much? This stream. Hey Jedi! Doing awesome. Thanks for asking. Hope you're doing well. Hey Alan! How's FF14 online going? It's going awesome. How are you doing? Welcome in. It is as fun as ever. Actually, well, I'm still only logging in to stream. Although I am logging in to do the Beast Tribes. The new Criterion is pretty fun though. I will definitely say that. I did have fun with Variant when we did it solo for 11 out of 12 of them. We were having fun with Criterion. So it's been good with the new content. Hey Shattered. Thank you. When is that? So it's going to be January 8th to 15th. But I don't have a scheduled time slot. They're going to release that on November 7th. So November 7th is when I get the schedule. I'm just hoping that you know what I'm hoping for? As long as it's not like 5 AM Eastern. I hope. So I just hope it's at a decent time. But look, if it's at 5 AM Eastern, I'm there. I don't care. I'm just glad I'm in. But you know, it's up to them. You know, they're in charge of how they want to run the event. I'll say yes no matter what. I did say I was available at all times from the 8th to the 15th, but we'll see. Thanks, Shiz. I appreciate that. I'm so excited, dude. The worst game I have ever played to one of my favorites. Yeah. I almost played 1.0, but I didn't have a computer that could play the game. No Man's... Yeah, true. And, you know, Southerner, you can maybe put Cyberpunk in there soon. Cyberpunk, from my understanding, is getting a lot of hype, and people are pretty happy with that game right now. So that might be one of those cases. But... yeah, Cyberpunk is pretty hype right now. I mean, it had been hype before the anime came in, but I think a lot of people are pretty happy with that game. It's not so much. It's more that like Darabad, if you were around for Cyberpunk on the release, you would know that the release of Cyberpunk was just ass. Like, it was like No Man's Sky. It was almost as bad as No Man's Sky, right? No Man's Sky, when that released, there was so much things promised and just they didn't deliver, and people fell off the game. But then they still worked on it. And later, like, as updates came in, the game got better, got improved, and like playing No Man's Sky now, it's a well-polished game. Cyberpunk is a little bit in that scenario where it released terrible, people hated the release, it was buggy as heck, glitches. I remember doing a quest in Cyberpunk, and I couldn't finish it because it glitched out, and I was so pissed off because there was lore. But I think the current Cyberpunk, after having, what, 2 years? 2 years? To polish? It's a much better game now. And the anime, Daraband, the anime that came out, I forgot the name of it, Cyberpunk something. I think that brought a lot of people in to try the game too. They kind of came back to the game, and the game was in a good spot. Edge Runners, and I think Edge Runners was really good, right? Like, a lot of people like that anime. So that probably gave a lot of hype to Cyberpunk. And Cyberpunk has DLC coming out soon. So there's a lot of things that made it in a good spot. I was thinking about playing Cyberpunk, like, not on stream, but just like for like shits and giggles, but finally playing it, only got soft log once so far. Hey, it's only one, it's not bad. I had a memory leak in Cyberpunk when I played it on release, but it was okay, I just like closed the game, but I did have a memory leak. Outside of the one of my quests essentially being impossible to complete, because it's like, you had to do something in the beginning of the game that I didn't know. Like, when I was reading a guide for it, it's like, oh, you have to do this, this, and this to make sure that this doesn't happen, so the quest doesn't glitch. I'm like, I'm not gonna go all the way back to do that now. Like, screw that. And it was a main storyline. Oh, not a main storyline, but it was a main quest line for a lot of lore. I think it had to do with Johnny and his backstory. So I wanted to learn. Like, I was getting into the lore of the game, but I could not proceed that quest because it was glitched out. Oh well. Edge Runners is a pretty neat thing. Yeah, I'm tempted to try to play, like, watch it myself. I don't know. Might try to watch it with a friend or something, but yeah. I was hyped for it and ended up not even buying it because I got home late and saw the shitstorm. I think I was kind of happy with the game overall, Southerner. I do feel like I was okay spending the $60 for it because I beat the game, you know, got the story out of it. It did look pretty on the new PC, so I was okay with it, but, you know, I kind of wanted to play it more, but the glitches, and also I got convinced that that game was going to be better the longer I waited. So I'm like, you know what? I'll just wait till that happens. If I wanted to jump back into the game, I'll wait till it's more polished, you know? Now, is it at that point? I'm not sure, but, you know, let me think about. Yeah. I'll do that. Boom, boom. Raise, ooh, insurance. Good. It's a good thing to see when I'm trying to de-rust in this job. I might need more than this. Or when Keanu Reeves hyped up that game. Yeah. He did a good job. You know, his part of the game was fine. He did his job. He did what he was paid for. So he told me, hey, yo, Dan. Appreciate that. Yeah, oh, Siren's such a good friend. Yeah, you know, I was bouncing off ideas with Siren about potential incentive ideas, because she's like, hey, do you want to brainstorm? And we brainstormed a bit, and the end of that conversation, we ended up kind of deciding on doing potentially a Fantasia War for an incentive. And if you're not familiar with a Fantasia War, basically it's just pick the race. And I think that would be a very good incentive for the GDQ run. It's simple, it's understandable, you know, it's something that even someone who doesn't play 14 can probably understand. I'm going to hate it. If you guys don't pick Catgirl, I'm going to flip my table. But you're doing it for charity, so whatever, it is what it is. I'm going to change right after the stream. I do my run. I say the goodbyes, you know, do the outro, say my thanks, you know. Thanks GDQ for having me, so on and so forth. I log out of the Discord, I swap right back. Immediately, go right back to my original. Speedrun back to Catgirl. You really think Lala's gonna win? Okay, let's flip the answer. What race do you think will get the least amount of donations? Lala, what do you mean? I thought Catgirl always wins. What are you talking about? You know, listen. You really think... Oh, here is very basic, right? So it probably is. Yeah, listen. Damn. You know, you know, okay, so you know what's interesting? Our buddy Alchemy. Our buddy Alchemy just had is having a Fantasia War on her stream. And I think Cure is winning on her stream. I think it was between Cure and, like, Lala, I think. Lala usually wins these things? God damn it, dude. I don't want to play Lalafell. You know what? Okay, leaving alone it being a Lalafell, the thing I don't like about it, it's the perspective. Because I'm literally, like, on the ground. I'm like military crawling on the ground from the camera. Like I'm playing like this the entire time. It's gonna throw me off so much. Because you don't like it? I don't care. Look, if you do the Fantasia War, dude, you guys donate as much money as you want. Like, make it look like we're awesome to the charity, you know, but female Midlander is gonna be the same, like, Midlander, like, the Hearers, and maybe Bunny Girl, the perspective will be not bad. Like, the problem with, say, Rogadin is that the body is big, so it's like this big thing on my screen, so that'll really throw me off a little bit too. And Lalafell, like, those are the two extremes for me. I think everything else is manageable. For locked camera? I want to definitely avoid affecting the gameplay, since it's the first run. If we get back into Deep Dungeon, if we get back into, like, GDQ for another Deep Dungeon run, then I could consider those things, but I want to make sure we clear. I want to make sure we clear, you know? Oh my... Dude, I only have 2 Fanta. Watching you guys play makes me feel like I'm watching the World of Tanks. Hey, yo, pick 2. Thanks, man. Have a good one. Thanks for those gift subs. I'll catch you next time. Oh, wait, the exit's open. Wait. Wasn't this altered? Abilities forever. So, it's Machinist, J-Man, so I would use this clam. I mean, I guess, like, if you guys really want to go that serious, I could create more glams, but I would just use the Machinist glam, you know, for whatever. Well, we're gonna be full palms in Palace. That should be no problem. And if I'm not, I could also just redo it again, you know? We'll make sure the run is full palms. Well, minus maybe Strength and Steel. You fanted my Lala into a Necromancer Catgirl named Neko Romancer? Excellent, Durban. Romancer? Really? Oh, are you kidding me? You surprised no one's made that joke yet? I've seen that joke. I know Zamoka made that joke before. But oh, Rayum said here is winning on Alk's stream because of Rayum. Yeah, but it's still winning. I mean, someone could override you, right, Rayum? You kidding me? I'm lazy, dude. Oh, watch this be something I need though. I didn't check the chest. God damn it, whatever. You never heard of that? The Necromancer? Oh, ability down again, dude. You serious? Well, welcome to 51 plus. Necromancer. Is it? Oh, thank God. Alright, let's go. Wait, what gacha game is that, Biftech? What are you playing? You! Come here! No ricochet. Ah, Grand Blue, okay. Affluence. I'll make her win because she said she'll wear the fat chocobo head all month? Wait, like IRL? Or on the character? That'd be funny IRL. No, in game, okay. Like, wait a minute, she has one IRL? Damn. Imagine being in Walmart and seeing someone with one of those. I dig it. Is it available IRL? I'm not sure, like, not officially. I don't think officially it is. Where? Oh my god, why did it take so long? I'm just like sitting there. There's a cushion, but no arrow. That would be your normal day at Walmart, just walking with a chocobo head. I don't doubt that. I don't doubt that. Alright. Oh, thank you for walking away. I didn't need to deal with you. Yeah, check the chest first. Easy game. Hey Speed, I'm going to go into floor 70 plus Paladin. Any big advice? I've been studying guide. I hope you're comfortable with landmine plays, because landmine plays are very good for Paladin. I like going flight heavy. Not everyone does, but I do like going flight heavy 71 plus, so you can probably think about doing flights a lot more often to kind of keep you in check with time and to make sure, like, you know, you hold on to Petries and Magicites that way. That would be the best I can give you. Muns before funds. Do it. What's stopping you? Yo, what's up, Loken? And do this without potions. All I do is craft and get a billion gil. Man, I'll take a billion gil. Oh, a lot of flights, but I can't do anything with it. I'm gonna tell everyone while I'm watching. Happy Sunday. Thanks, I appreciate it. You're gonna tell everyone while I'm watching I know that guy. What, on the chat or like IRL? You gonna sit in a bar, Loken? You gonna sit in a bar, make the bartender put on GDQ? Be like, yo, I know that guy. Imagine? Can you imagine? You go to a bar, sports bar, like, hey, can you pop open GDQ for a second? Like, what's that? It's like, don't worry about it, just do it. Yeah. Yeah, who gives a crap about the NFL? Put on the real gaming hours. Raisings, you stop at 81. So 79 is the last time you can get a raising. Magicites, you get them for... Oh, you start getting them at floor 7, but you never stop getting them. They don't stop coming. If they did stop coming, your RNG sucks. And, you know, it's happened. Really happy to donate to such a good cause. Keep up the good work and let's get cancer killing him. I wonder... I mean... I wonder who's gonna be the finale for GDQ. You know, last GDQ, it was Elden Ring. But you know, Elden Ring did not get in this GDQ, and I checked the declined runs. There was 3 people who submitted for GDQ for Elden Ring, and I think the same people who were in it last GDQ submitted, and they were gonna do different runs and stuff, but none of them got in. Twerp, how do you farm potions? So it depends. If you're doing Heaven on High, 21 plus is ideal. Do 21 to 30 and just spam that, because you get a potsherd at the end of the boss fight every single time, so that's nice. If you're doing Palace, we do recommend to try to solo up to 100 and then go 101 plus in solo, because that's a pretty good idea, so... I mean, hey, look, Vaughn, maybe they didn't think it's exciting, maybe they wanted something different, you know? I mean, it hasn't really changed that much from last time, so it'd just be the same run, generally speaking. Although that's me being innocent about it, I don't know what they've done. But, maybe that's how they looked at it, you know, that it wasn't going to be as exciting or something, but... I wonder if you can do a donation goal related to killing animals, aka raging and overkilling. Think that over there, man, and then let me know. Maybe? I don't know. I'm up for ideas. We have about 2 weeks to decide, so I'm up for ideas. And right now, the 2 that we have is the Fantasia War that I've been talking about, and potentially I could do a showcase of like a landmine play on a tank. We can do like Dark Knight, Living Dead, landmine as a showcase incentive. But I'd like to have more ideas. I can do up to 4. So that's 2, I got 2 more slots. I got 2 weeks though. So I would love ideas. Maybe all that zipping was not... Yeah, maybe. Well, the one that was submitted that was in GDQ last time, Slow, was the All Remembrance speedrun. And they were gonna do it again this year, but differently, like with a different weapon or something. Because I was looking at the description. It was gonna be a different weapon. I think it's gonna be hard to beat the Fanta one. Well, it might be nice to have multiple. Like, they could probably accept 2, but yeah, I agree. The Fanta, in my opinion, would be the best, because that could bring in an infinite amount of money, right? Whereas if you do like a challenge incentive, you'd set a goal, but then once the goal is there, they stop donating. So Fanta would be the most, like, the one that pulls in the most money. We're green. I don't know, you know, it's interesting. I don't know how it's gonna work with my green screen. I'm not sure how I'm gonna manage that. If I just had the screen up or something, I don't want to have the background, but I probably just have the screen up. You think an all-dungeon race would be kind of fun? Which class are you going for? Machinist. They picked Machinist. So I put specific jobs in when I submitted. Because I had to give a video. So I picked a specific job for it, and Machinist was the one that got picked. So that's why we're on Machinist. Because I'm gonna be on Machinist for like... You're gonna see a lot of Machinist, guys. We're gonna be on Machinist for like 3 months straight. Because I need to get the practice in. I need to basically... I need to be able to play this job without even knowing I'm playing the job, you know? Like, it's literally... I'm unconscious hitting buttons and we're just talking with chat. I need to be at that level. So I can worry about the commentary and worry about all the other details, but yeah. I mean, I did submit Reaper and Black Mage, but it wasn't my choice. It was their choice, and they chose this one. They chose 171. I did also put in 181 plus. There was a couple people in Reddit. They were saying like, "Oh, well, wouldn't have 181 plus been more difficult, etc." And I'm like, "Yeah, probably, but I'm not the one who picked it. I put it in there, you know, like I put that run as an option, but they picked the 171, and I bet it's probably because of Behemoth. Maybe from a viewer standpoint, from a spectator standpoint, of never seeing the run before." Maybe seeing Behemoth is more exciting than seeing Godfather, which is fair. I have a raising up. This is not good. Yeah, it's super... Hold on, I'm probably gonna die. Can you stop? Kidding me? I'm gonna witching again. Okay, we're good. And it's a frog too. I don't have any more heals. It's super iconic for PoTD run. It is the job. You're right. I'm also surprised you didn't submit a red. Yeah. I was taking into consideration speed. Which jobs I could clear with a better like chance of clearing, where it would give me the least amount of problems. Now, to be fair, I submitted Black Mage, but Black Mage was 100% because I thought that would look more challenging than Red Mage. But I had Reaper and Machinist because I felt more confident in those jobs than Red Mage. For an event like this, that's why I didn't put Red Mage in. That's literally the only reason. If you're looking at gameplay incentives, you could probably squeeze something like something out of 180 for some practice. Like I can't do first person. Also, yeah, I'm not looking for gameplay ones. The only reason why is because I want to make sure that we get the clear. So I'm avoiding gameplay adjustments, but I can't do first person. I can't because I don't know how to bind my keyboard that I can do a first person run. I think this thing's gonna shoot me. Yep, only one set. 171 to 180, 1 hour estimate. So one set. Motion sickness nightmare. No healing. I think on a execution level, Dariban, tincture should be better. But on on me being comfortable about it, it's the healing strat hands down. I've done that time and time again. It's not failed me, and I will do healing. Only keyboard incentive. I did put. Look, I'm not gonna lie. When I first submitted the run, guys, I only put Palace of the Dead, Machinist, 181, blah blah blah. I didn't put in that I was gonna play on two hands the keyboard. And so when I looked at the run, I'm like, well, if I needed to advertise this run, and I needed to try to get it into marathon, I need to make this look like cool and make it look different. So I resubmitted it with the keyboard only, which I'm playing anyway. Like, I'm used to it, obviously, but I didn't put that initially. But knowing how people kind of react to it, and seeing it, and kind of like seeing it in action, so on and so forth, it was obviously something I should have put down, so I did. What happens if I go, okay, so if I go first person, I can't go left or right. I can only go forward and back. Like, I'm basically standard like this is how it goes for me on first person, dude. I don't even know how I'm looking, so it's just very weird. I'd have to rebind everything to correctly move. Or I'd have to play with a mouse and play like I'm standard. I could do it on controller, but I can't do it on keyboard. I don't know why. I don't know why it's weird on my keyboard, but that's what's going on, so I can't. Exactly, Southerner. Hey, it's a selling point. I shouldn't take it for granted either. Only no keyboard's easy. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Little do they know I've been doing it for like 17 years. Guess against you unapproved. Thanks, Gaia. What is it? People seem to it's a biannual speedrun charity event. And it's big. So just to give this a perspective, Gaiabun, they do charities for Doctors Without Borders. I forget the second one. Someone can chime in for that one. It's a 1 week straight marathon. So from the 8th to the 15th, the stream is live. From 8th to 15, no stop. Maybe like a break or something once in a while just to like refresh the stream. And they bring in like $3 million in the week. That's how big the charity is. They bring in a lot of money for that charity. You get between like 50,000 to 100,000 people watching each charity run. It's a big event. It's huge. So the real challenge would be mouse. I don't know how to do mouse only. You guys keep saying mouse only. Like, do I need two mouse? I don't understand how I can. I don't know how I can do mouse only. I don't have an MMO mouse. I mean, the Rocat mouse is great, but like, it's not an MMO mouse. I only have so many buttons. Everything is buffering bad for some reason. Ooh. Well, I'm okay on my end, so. Yeah, but can I do that? Like, I would try to, but can I do that? Research Cancer Foundation, prevent cancer. Thank you. Yeah, there you go. When this is happening, it's going to be January 8th to 15th. I don't have the date because they released the schedule on November 7th. But it's between those days. That's why it's a challenge. Oh, you're right there, and you're right, dude. Sorry, why am I questioning this? I know, Pappet, I'm hoping not, but of course the other irony, Pappet, is that they schedule us. Can you imagine this? They schedule us for a Monday night during maintenance. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. That would be very awkward. Maintenance stream? Yeah. Yo, what's up, guys? Sitting in maintenance. Hope you guys enjoy. But hopefully that won't happen, you know? We'll see. I mean, I didn't think of that. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't think of that. I didn't think about maintenance. I didn't think about the timing. I just put like, dude, I'm available the whole event, you know? That increases my chances of getting in. I'm good, so... But yeah, I didn't have that foresight. No, I don't think so. I want to wait for the schedule to come out. I mean, maybe I could mention it, but, like, we don't know. Like, maybe there is no maintenance, you know? But maybe that's true. Maybe I should oh, sorry. Maybe I should say that, like, Monday night might be a little bad for the scheduling. I don't know. I'll think about that. It might be a good idea to say that. Yeah, Finn, I don't know if they've accepted an MMO into a GDQ before. Well, in the main event. They've done it on the other events, but not in the main event. Will I prepare multiple saves? Yes, I'm going to have at least 5 saves ready. We're going to do 2 on Crystal, 2 on Primal, and at least 1 on Aether. Only because if we do a showcase of, like, you know, say we get in for like that showcase of like Dark Knight doing the landmine or something, then I have to set that up on my main. Because I don't have those jobs leveled on the other ones. So at least 5. Like, I am doubly making sure we don't screw this up. So... I wonder if Square Enix saw it, I don't know. That'd be kinda cool if they did, but we'll see. I don't know if they saw the fact that it was in there. I mean, the tweet got a lot of hype, but I don't know if they saw it. Paint the keyboard on a friend's back and press buttons. Make that friend control. Oh my god, that sounds so horribly complicated, Taco. Yeah, this yesterday. I've sent an email. Yeah, yeah. I do wonder. It might be a good idea to yeah, you know, I might do that. I might at least give them the heads up. Hey, like, just to let you know, thanks for letting me in there on the run. There is a possibility that on Monday nights there could be a maintenance for the game. So yeah, I probably should just mention that. Now, I do know, watching some GDQs, that I think a handful of the people that are usually on staff, that are usually the people who are like on the camera and stuff, like they play 14, but I can't make that assumption that they'll have that intel or that they'll accommodate for that, you know? So I should definitely look into some of the details on that one. And hey, the tricky part is, like, well, they have had maintenances on a Sunday night, right? That maintenance, that, like, the 2 maintenances that like killed my stream because of it. So I don't know. Like, maybe I don't say anything. I just leave it to chance or something. I don't know. I don't want to, like, start blocking off times and being like a jerk about it. Like, hey, so, like, can you not put the thing on like a Sunday night or a Monday night, or, you know? I don't want to be a jerk about that. What's up, Chila? Hello, good afternoon, ma'am. Like, 9 rage and no debuffs? Hey, it's fine. I'll take it. I mean, we're gonna play it normally, so I'm not gonna, like, go crazy on palms. Unless I had to use a backup up. So the plan of action is that if everything goes okay, no connection issues, no hiccups, no nothing, we play 171 like I would play, like I'm going for a clear. So normal palm usage. I will make sure that I get to Behemoth with 20 minutes. So just in case I botch Behemoth, we can have a second attempt. But if something happens to the run, let's say I disconnect, let's say there's a server hiccup, let's say I die, the backup file will be good, because I can burn all my palms. We can basically do 180 like it's the final floor and burn everything, and make that really fast. So that's kind of where I'm thinking of in terms of a backup plan. Yep, 5. I'm gonna set up 5. 2 on Primal, 2 on Crystal, 1 on Character at least. Gotta make sure. It's probably way overkill, but look, I'm not taking this for granted. Yeah, we're not taking it for granted. We're gonna make sure that we are clear. You're gonna see a lot of machinists. Yeah, who knows? I mean, like, there could be, like, really weird stuff that happens, so, you never know. I need to heal. Perfect excuse to get away from Astro. Yeah, I didn't need an excuse. I wanted to do Astro, but I guess we're just not gonna do Astro now for a while, because I can't. Have higher priorities. What's up, Pin? On the bright side, saying on 5 runs that you basically suicided 80, gonna make you drown and strike. Kind of, but I mean, bear in mind I'm doing it on different data centers, Finn. So I don't get the benefit on Primal or Crystal, so that kind of sucks. But it is what it is. So I learned a valuable lesson: being dehydrated on planes back. Yes it is. You should be dehydrated, period. That's right, Sig figured it out. Back up to 161, back up save, gonna try to... Yo, let's go, Rayum. I'm cheering you on, man. Yeah, rip Astro. I don't think I'm getting Omni before the next Deep Dungeon, guys. I don't think it's happening. But it's okay. We have a very good reason. Too far. How's the exit? Okay, it's over here. So when I was running the math about how much time it's going to take me to set up all these files and then also to give practice, I think I have like 3 or 4 weeks where I technically wouldn't have anything to do. Well, like I wouldn't be working on Machinist. So like I'm going to try, not this week, but next week, we're going to try to do 51 to 170 in one night. I want to see if I can pull that off if it's not too long. Because, like we usually set up in 2 days, but if I can do that in 1 day, that saves me a lot of time. I can just, you know, fire off those files and get them all set to go. So, like, if we're setting up 5 files, then that's 5 days gone. So that's a whole week. I do want to do 3 runs where we go to 200, not including this week, because this week we'll just be getting back into it. It's the potion farm, so on and so forth. So this week will just be kind of normal, but on Machinist. So I want to do at least 2, maybe 3, where we get up to 171, and then we get our friend Frosty, who's going to commentate with me, and we're going to work together on the run. So he gets to get some practice. He sees what it's all about. And I think that's a good idea, but that's going to be at least 2 runs. I want to do at least 2, so we can practice that. Maybe 3. Also, it's going to be weird because I have to cater that in a way where I don't want to push him too late. So I want to find an ideal time for him and then, you know, open the run like that. So that's at least 3 more days. So that's like 8 runs of Machinist already, very minimal. And if I can't do it in 1 day, then that's going to take 2 days. So that's, you know, 8 weeks, essentially, or maybe less than that. So I'll have a little time to do other things, but certainly like leading into January, we have to like December will be all Machinist, like not even a question about that. Probably do one of the runs where we go to 180 like right before the marathon. Heck, maybe if I don't get a time slot on Sunday, you know, maybe we do it on Sunday night. We do 180 right there to get a practice right then. So there's a lot of logistical issues that I need to think about, but we'll see about how it all goes. But no, we'll play it by ear. We got to get the schedule first. So yeah, I don't know if I should warn them about Monday night maintenance. Maybe like I'll try to see how the math goes. Like maybe I can see, maybe we'll avoid it. I mean, the maintenance aren't very common, but you know, you'd also want to think that maybe like Square Enix would avoid that just for the week or something like that. I don't know. That'll be neat, but we'll see. Let me hit the restroom for a second. I'm gonna come back in about 3 minutes. We'll continue to 61 plus. Thank you guys for watching. We are gonna go all the way today, unless I die, but we'll go all the way. Let's see what song is it. Good song. So BRB, thanks for watching. Very exciting times ahead for Deep Dungeon, and I'm very excited to be a part of it, and you guys to be a part of it as well. So BRB. Alright. Let us continue. 61 plus. I'm on the game. Charge my mouse. You have C buffs. Okay. Okay, let me see if I remember how to do 61 plus. I feel like it's been a minute since I've been having on high. Okay, affluence. Oh, treasure room. I ran into a wall. You got it, dude. Ooh, a chest. Light, nice start. Can't confirm. I don't think I've ever died to an Onryu that fast. I think my first time seeing an Onryu, I actually survived. It was hard. No. So, Seeker, we will do the game like vanilla. Straight up. No playlist, no nothing. Just in-game. I think that's what I should be doing anyway. But that's the plan. So actually, whenever we get to 171, on our practice runs, I will just put in the in-game music. Really? I died to Onryu on Black Mage. What is it, like, we died to it on, like, sorry, I'm just adjusting my headset. We died to it, like 63 or something. Like an early death on Black Mage. I thought I could handle an Onryu without steel. Dumb. Real dumb. I'll go this way. What's up, Seeker, by the way? Oh yeah. That's true, that's true. Easy game. You know, so all my Heaven on Night so far has a Mimic Death somewhere. I hate them. That's why we have the Mimic counter. That's why that's there, originally. Because the Mimics used to wreck me on my runs, but we've handled them, thankfully. What is this? Oh, Purity. Alteration, use that. Affluence Flight Alteration. So we are doubling the chance of a treasure room, according to Dairyband. So let's see if that means I'm in big trouble. Or not. No. Machinist at his finest. To see a lot of running around and enemies not hitting me. There's the run. That's it. Showing you a preview of it now. Love Machinist. How is time management Machinist's last set of floors? It's fine. I don't know how else to put it. It's not really It's not really bad at all. Like, when it comes to DPS, Chesborn, you're not really worried about time per se, you're worried about surviving. So it's just making sure that you don't die. Oh, I'm not out yet? I don't have a leg raise. I ran into a wall. Because I'm not sure whether I'm doing attack of Machinist. Well, Machinist is a little trickier in Heaven on High just because the running space is a lot less. So it has an advantage in Palace in my opinion, but I mean, you can still run around in a circle. That's perfectly fine. Okay, this is flighted. Steal. You know what kind of stinks about the submissions and with how the run goes for Palace and Heaven on High? You would think that submitting the last set of floors, the last 10, would be the best, the best. But like, ironically, it's like the least exciting. unless you go in with bad palms, it's not as exciting as the previous floors. It is. I didn't even think about submitting 191 plus at all. It wasn't even a question. I'm not submitting that. But you'd think, logically, that the last 10 would be the hardest. It would be the one that's, like, the challenging, but it isn't. And I wonder... I mean, Heaven on High, yes, but Heaven on High... I hope that there's a balance, you know? Because Heaven on High gets weird, because that can come down to RNG. And there is no way I'd be able to manipulate the run where it looks difficult without having, like, an assurance that we're going to win. Palace, you could walk in with limited palms and still pull it off. But... you might, you can't solo Criterion, but I did solo Variant. I soloed, 11 out of 12 Variant dungeons. So I did do that on stream. Finishing on Behemoth, I agree. Giffany, I agree on that, and that's one reason why I put that in there. Now, I did put in Reaper 190, because I think definitely in terms of a difficult standpoint, 190 on Melee is definitely hard, and it looks hard. You know, I think that looks hard. But I think Meteor's dropping and it being a DPS race, that clearly was something that they thought was more exciting, so... Melee 191 plus? It's weird, because, like, if you had your palms just right, you could make it look very challenging, you know? But... it just gets weird when, like, you're just dumping palms at that point. I don't know. Yeah. Can't even get to 50 on Melee and Samurai? You will, Dan. It just takes time, dude. Don't worry about it. You will. I mean, like, remember when I was trying to sell all these and no items on Reaper? Yes! It's a tough balance, because you can do that, but then you have to make sure you don't wipe the run, right? You gotta make sure you don't wipe the run. can't control it, yeah. Mm-hmm. Like, at least 171 I can control that. Because we can kind of go, like, limited palms there. Without too much of a concern. Like, I can speed up if I need to, but... Behemoth is really, yeah, Behemoth is really a good show. I think, for the basic gamer, that's clear as day. What is going on? You see the HP drop, you see the dramatic effect of the meteor, you know? We'll obviously hype it up. How you only can survive 3 meteors at most. You have to DPS, you know, in a very specific way to make sure you get all the little details that involve with it. So it would be set up pretty well. Yeah. I think the entire run overall, and Godfather, watching Godfather from beginning to end, that's definitely up there, but... I'll submit it next time, maybe. I don't know, we'll see. I'd like to think my chances of getting it in a second time is extremely abysmal now, but... You know, I guess we can try. We can try. Yeah! You know, now that we open the door, like, do it. Maybe one of us gets in, you know? Please, by all means. Look, I've always seen myself as the person who will get you guys in the door, you know? Open the door, come on in. After that, a lot of you guys handle the other details. When people are already in, you know, making sure the community is well taken care of, and all that stuff. Getting deeper connections and whatnot, like, that's fine. But I definitely feel like my role is just to get people here. After that, to you guys. I hope so. You know, comparing Palace and Heaven on High, I don't think I could have ever submitted Heaven on High. Maybe I could. You know, possibly, but I think the higher floors of Palace are just far more exciting than the higher floors of Heaven on High. Like, without a doubt. I don't know if I could submit Heaven on High, and yeah, I hope in the next Deep Dungeon, it would be at that level. Just nutkins? Oh, actual squirrels, that's right, actual squirrels. I'll check the chest and pull the jellyfish. I mean, double Chimera is thrilling. But... you know. I wish there was a way you could reliably showcase the Boja duels. Ah, yeah, I know. Oh, man. Yeah, because I can't sit in the zone forever, right, Ryu? That would be cool. You're right, I didn't even, you know, that didn't even cross my mind. But that logistically is just a nightmare. Imagine it's like 1 hour before time with my time slot and I can't get it to pop. Let alone even time it right. Oh my god, can you imagine? That would be a good display. Yeah, you don't get selected? Oh my god. You'll never have me ever again. I'll be banned from GDQ speedruns, dude. Wasting everyone's time. This is a shrine, okay. Imagine if you had to fight Light as a... I'm all up for it, give it to me. That's what I want. No complaints here. Bunch of flying tramps, I'll pull you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Silly kill something? Fine, Henri it is. I altered affluence and got a Korg in Treasure Room. The Japanese are right. Of course they're right. Why did you doubt them, Phil? Oh, Chila, if you're listening, we had someone earlier follow the stream, and they said that they were Japanese. They didn't understand what I was saying, but they still wanted to watch, and they were using a translator. I'm like, damn! It'd be nice if Chila was here. And I'm finally out. Sam, thanks for the follow, welcome in. Well, I have an affluence alteration, Darabans, let's see. The long guy, yeah, it's fine. That was like a couple hours ago, but it's okay. Ew, Gloom. 3 minutes. I got coins, poggers. Boop 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 boop. Pull you. You know, no one submitted a Stranger Paradise run, I think. But I wasn't gonna submit that. I hadn't worked on that game for a while. Yo, what's up, Eric? It's going pretty good. How are you doing today? Happy Sunday. Oh. You have any good PS5 game recommendations? I'm more the JRPG gamer. So, a lot of the games I potentially would recommend a JRPG, but like... I'm waiting, okay, but why? I'm waiting for Crisis Core. Crisis Core Reunion is coming out in December. Highly, highly recommend that game. I played the original, very good. So that's one game that I would say is good. Octopath 2. Octopath 2 is going to be PS5 in all systems. So I would recommend that one. That's in February. All of them? Let me play Stray the other day. Yeah, Stray was really good. I was speedrunning that game. I did submit that for GDQ. We didn't get in, but I did speed that game. Nice short game. Good for what it's costing. Well polished game. No problems at all. Good game. Good story. I'll just go. Lane trap. Damn it. I just wanted the yellow. Apparently I want the chest too and they won't give it to me. Hey, Putchard! My cat just killed my- oh no! What did your cat do? Did you like turn off the computer? She jumped on the TV. Remote when I was fighting this- oh my god, she turned off the thing. She turned off the wow. You know, cat aggro is supposed to happen in 71+, not 60, so that's unfortunate. So what did you do to the cat? No, I'm kidding. Is the cat still around? Steal. I forgive. Okay. Sick. Rip cat, dude. Just Stray. Yeah, now it's Stray. You just started the plotline for Stray. Wait, did I aggro the— oh, whoops. Like, I hear a seed volley coming at me. Oh, because I ricocheted. Oh. Well, that's unfortunate. I've seen videos of cats opening doors. Yes, I do. Always. Without a question, I don't use safeties anywhere else. I only use it for big rooms. Bum, 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 bum. Dun, dun, dun. I might kill around this chest so I can pick it up later. Fortune. I don't see anything else. You know, I want to see if I can get down the staggering movement, because that's at least some tech we could do. It's not perfect, but we can get it down. Oh my god, the 90 boss that turned off your modem? Wow. You know, I kind of thought about getting a cat. Although my house is not really good for animals, but it's crossed my mind, you know, having a cat or something, but yeah, I can totally see my cat doing that. It's worth it. I know. But I'd have to, like, really plan for it. I'm not really planned for it, so. I only have an imaginary cat? It's true. Two or three times when I was going for the title? Jeez, wow. Actual cat aggro. We joke about cat aggro, but you had actual cat aggro. Where's that chest? Wait, steel? No, I popped the steel. Oh, I didn't check these. Oh, this is a chest room. I didn't check these. Oops. Look at the kitchen. You know, logical strategy, as you should. There was I mentioned this once before. I saw a meme. It was on Twitter. It was a cartoon, and it was basically the caption was how to raid in Final Fantasy 14, and it had a guy in front of his computer, and it had the cat duct taped to the wall, like right in front of you, like duct taped straight to the wall. I'm like, yeah, that sounds about right. No items. Oh, well, never mind. Once I get 150, I'll lock my cats out if I care about the run. Damn, rip animals, man. They just want to participate, dude. They want to contribute to the run. They get all love before and after. My cat has killed me more than once, attacking toes randomly. Wow, dude. Cats ruining lives, man. No sabotage, please. Yeah, they contribute. They make it a memorable experience. Yeah, absolutely. Alice with all that time put in, yeah. I'm getting a puppy next month where he's old enough to come home with me. Wouldn't trade my pets for anything. Awesome. That sounds so awesome. You're gonna aggro. I'll spike you. Sig, what have you died to? What's the dumbest distraction you've died to, dude? Tell us a story. Make a campfire. Ooh, nice steal. I'll use that in a second. Man who lost several 100 floor files, needing to go to the bathroom in the middle. Well, that's your own doing, dude. We should make that an incentive. Go to the bathroom during the run and see if I survive when I come back. What a terrible way to incentivize the run. Hello? I like Palace better for Machinist. Speedrun or air break, yeah. Yeah, I mean we do ad breaks and stuff, so in the ad breaks I go to the restroom, right? So we do it that way. That's why Ninja's optimal bathroom break job, because of hide, permanent hide. True. Can't control your bathroom urges, find a safe spot and pray. Damn sick. Oh, someone was asking about time management treads, right? I mean, we're at 31 minutes into 68, so yeah, we're not worried about time. I lost a run to FedEx coming to my door with a package that wasn't even from me. Wow. I bet it had cat toys, Vaughn. I bet the package had cat toys. Because it's always cats, dude. Yeah, it's probably cat toys. So it was cat adjacent. Oh, okay. Oh, guess we're pulling you. We're so good with machinists, I feel like, huh? Everything's so comfy on this job. Strength. And check the other chests yet. Pardon me. Pardon me. Joe! Where's the chest? Oh, crap. Why is there so much broccoli here? What the hell? So much broccoli. Oh my god, there really is so much broccoli. Holy moly. Excuse me. You got it, Eric. The light will be good for the last floor. There's so much broccoli. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, what is this? I don't remember anymore. I know there's a strength somewhere. That's a frailty. Okay. Yes, I did too. I did too. Hustle Hoop, I died on Scholar. Took a one-shot. Thankfully I had Raise on, but yes. I died to the Circle AoE. I never died to the Conal though. But the follow-up Circle AoE, I died to that one. Entangle. I don't know what Creeping Ivy does. I have no idea what it does. Alright, let's go. Yeah, probably one-shot damage. Just a frontal. It's a frontal clear. I don't know. I don't know if it debuffs you. I don't know if it's just damage. Not that I want to find out, but yeah. Oh, I didn't pull the right one. That is not the one I want to pull. Hey, flight treasure room. Flight treasure room. Here we go. Shark that up to another one. I don't need Serenity. Well, that's the exit. With a lot of rooms, damn. That's an actual patrol. But I'm working on it. We're kind of getting it worked on. To have something. It's an offline playlist, so it's not on YouTube or Spotify. So I'd have to set something up for it, but we're working on it. It's a very high demand thing that people have asked for. So we'll get there eventually. Done. This one's gotta go. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Boom. 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 Steal. Let's see, there's something here. There's not. Okay. Let's pop steal. I want to see if maybe there's other chests around us, but nope. If I get a strength, that'll be really good. Clean palms? Hell yeah, dude. Except the safety, but that was in the big room. What job? Summoner might be good. If you have Summoner, Summoner's a powerhouse. Anything, and having like Machinist or a physical range would be good for Peloton. Like, it'd be good. Got the strength I was looking for. But yeah, let's say Summoner, physical range. Tank would be good, just because, you know, the rest of your party cannot waste time and die. So that could be good. Alright, doggo, you and me. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Run away, run away. Is it worth looking for bronze chest there, or you mainly do speed on the boss? You can. Not like out of your way, because they can spawn mimics. Sometimes people get a little afraid of mimics, but you can. But it's probably faster just to speed through, get the clear, get out, because you'll be down in like 12 minutes or something, potentially. So 10, 12 minutes. I mean, and also bear in mind, Hustle Hoof, if you're going match party, you are dealing with 3 other people. So even if the chest does drop a potsherd, it may not go to you. So you don't want to really go out of your way for it. I mean, if you run past one, you know, just take it. But yeah, don't gotta go for it. If you go solo, if you're solo, check the chests. If you're with a party, don't. If you're solo, check the chests. Yeah. Because that's all going to you. So there's no chance you're not getting it. And what Daraband said, potsherds don't show up until 24 on that set. So just don't bother with bronze chests until you pass 24. Well, the 4th floor, essentially. Because I think the 1st, the 3rd floor, you don't get potsherds in some of the floors, right? I didn't really know that existed either. Until some of the homies started talking about it, so that's more newer to me. You know, I'm gonna have to explain, guys, why do I jump so much? That's going to be a very long discussion. I need to actually explain that. Why do you jump so much? Is there an advantage? You gotta make up something really good. The more jumps per minute, the more your RNG increases, or something like that, I don't know. Damn, does Shacia not remember his own info? Damn, dude. It was bad. It's okay, I don't remember half my own info either. Even thumb warmed up for quick plays? Hell yeah, dude. Jumping maintains my trajectory so you can let go of your movement button while in the air. Am I doing that? Am I letting go of W when I'm jumping? I chance to yeah, crit increase, yeah. Little known fact, the more you jump, you increase your crit chance, yeah. One, two, three, 4, 5. Almost there. Like 60 minutes left. Do I plan on explaining slide casting? I mean, off a machinist, I don't need to, right? You don't slide cast a machinist, so there's no point explaining something I'm not doing. Might explain stagger. Stagger is gonna be one that is something that I can use on machinists. So, and I'm not perfect on it, but we could at least kind of go over it. Hopefully, I can at least demonstrate it for like one enemy or something. Stagger would be one up there. Okay, let me update the title, and then let me hit the. We'll do an ad break like we usually do. At the restroom, I'll set up a couple things, and then we shall be back in 3. Let's see what song's gonna play. Pretty good song. So hey guys, thanks for watching. Hey, if anyone's new here and you want to hop in with the community, you want to know more about Deep Dungeon, everyone is welcome in the Discord. So definitely check it out. It's not restricted to anyone. You're just interested in Deep Dungeon or the channel in general. You can pop in there, join the crew, read all the information, and we're gonna be busting our asses to make that an even better place by the end of the year, so we can get ready for the new Deep Dungeon. So it's a good place to be for if you're thinking about doing Deep Dungeon solo. I'll be back. Hang tight. We'll be back in about 3 minutes after the ads, and then we'll continue to 71 plus. We got 30 more to go for the run. So BRB, guys. Oh, I just realized the game doesn't show the BRB screen. Hold on. Is it this one? So I think I was trying to figure this out when I was playing Shining. We got Shining to work. Oh, there we go. Okay. Sorry about that. Anyway, I'm back. 30 seconds left, and then we'll start up again. But step into 71 plus, where things will start to get kind of hard, I guess. Last time I did Machinist, if I recall, we got through this floor without using any palms. Like just straight up, just killed and moved. So hopefully do the same thing. Machinist is very good. This is a very good job. And Glamorous also. Look at me. I'm so serious. Yeah. Gun. Alright. Welcome back, Miad. Let's go in. I know. I like the glam a lot. That's a future Lalafell. No! Don't do it to me, Dareband. Boom, ba-da-ba-bum, ba-bum. Okay, good. Yeah, guys, come on. We gotta manipulate the votes on Catgirl, alright? How long my the moment I finish up the run, I'm changing right back. The very next stream I'm live on my channel, I'm back to my normal self. It's not gonna last very long. Let's hit that GCD. Nice pickup. Okay. The deer has to go. Oh, Dan, if you're listening, I saw that message. I'll try. I do have things IRL that I'm doing. On Wednesday, so I'm not sure. It depends on what time, but I can try. I don't have a costume, though. I don't dress up. I'll just go as is. What's that one concealed? So it's around 9? Ooh, okay, I'll see. I think I'm getting home just, like, right, I'm getting home at that time, so I'll see. Okay. You know, I'm so bad at parties, dude. I just go, I find a wall, I lean, and then I just AFK for like an hour. That's me in a party. And that's funny, because that's how I am, like, IRL too. If you ever find me in a social event for some god-awful reason, that's all I'm doing. I'm just sitting in a corner, people watching. My MO. But that is what I do that's what I do in-game too. Exactly, I lean IRL. I mean, I can talk to them, it's just I can't hold a conversation. Like, I'm okay, like, you want to talk to me, that's fine, but don't expect me to really hold the conversation very well, you know? I do feel like a lot of times people try to talk to me, I give very simple answers, and I give off the vibe of like, yeah, I don't really want to talk with you kind of vibe. Which I kind of feel bad about, you know? But you find the right person, they'll understand, that's it. I should have frailtied. Usually I frailty here, but I should have frailtied. Maybe I'll frailty the next floor. I will. Oh, this is alteration, right? Maybe don't frailty this. Don't turn around, don't turn around, don't turn around. Sometimes they turn around immediately. Bitching. If I see mimics, I frailty. Oh my god, why are they... Oh wait, it's okay. We don't frailty. Whatever gold chest to mimic, would I frailty? Nope. I can kite them forever, so I'm not worried about that. It was more just like I wanted to get the most out of my frailty, get the most time out of it. Like the previous floor, we took like 5 minutes to get out that floor. The frailty would have helped big time to get off the left faster, because all I was doing was just killing, you know. But if I get a mimic, they're not that threatening that it causes me to have the frailty because of it. And we're almost out of here, so the frailty would have been bad. Because I had those three kills already. Let's go back to the exit. Oh, another alteration, huh? Well, fine by me. What is the first chest? Oh, witching. Okay. That will aggro. Oh, just kidding. I'm just kidding. They're definitely angry, though. One. Time to NASCAR. 2. 3. This is what, by the way, Dancer, Bard, Summoner, this is what you're doing on this job. You're running around in a circle. Along the walls, of course, so you can avoid the traps, but this is what you're pretty much doing. I saw Bard HoH stream yesterday. It was really close time. It was a really close time for Machinist. I mean, bear in mind, you know, people are gonna play differently too. So it kind of depends on who the runner was, but also it depends on what their goals are. Because if you're doing like scoring, that could be a different story altogether. You know, there's so many variety of ways to do this content now. But you can assure that on my end, we focus a lot on just trying to get the clear. I don't really go for score or any of those type of challenge runs. So I want to make sure that people, if they want to jump into this content, that I help them out. That's pretty much where I stand right now. So I'm good though. Gago! Ada! What's up, Ada? How you doing? Guys, my good friend Gagolian doing Mystery Sundays. He plays a mystery game every Sundays. He does co-ops with Mr. Sharp on Saturdays and plays other games during the week. Has been doing some 14 actually this week. Trying to get caught up with some of the Hildebrand and Relic stuff. But Gago, how you doing? Welcome in! How was your stream? How did it go today? I was unable to catch your stream today. I had to do some Drifter stuff. We had an anniversary with one of my Twitch teams stream Drifter. So I was busy, but I didn't get to catch what you were up to. But hopefully the stream was good. Hopefully you solved some mission. No! You were doing... Plague Tale. Yes. You were doing Plague Tale, that's right. I passed by for a second to see what you're up to, and I'm like, oh, that game. How are you liking it? How are you liking it? I watched one of my buddies, one of my moderators play it, to kind of have a gist of how the game goes, but I hope you're enjoying it. It looks awesome. In terms of like the graphics and everything, it looks pretty cool. Let me just take out the haste, because we don't need haste. I'm just kidding. But yeah, welcome in, welcome in. Brent, how you doing? Ada, good to see you. I'm Angelus Demoness. We are doing some Deep Dungeon Machinists. The story's good so far. I got hung up on a level for a while, but I think the guards are bugged. Oh, I see. When I was watching my friend play, the thing that was irritating him was the mouse. I think it was the mouse wheel in trying to change ammo and stuff, so he was having some difficulty there. But other than that, the game looked pretty cool. Hope we're having a decent time. Interesting, interesting. It seemed like the game was good overall, like it released well. I didn't know about these games at all. I didn't know what these games were about. I didn't know they existed, so it was pretty cool to watch some of the playthroughs. But I'm Angelus Demons. I do a lot of Deep Dungeon Solo. We got a really fun time yesterday because we are going to be working on Machinist for the next 3 weeks. Actually, wait, did I say 3 weeks? Sorry, 3 months? Sorry, 3 months. We've been working on Machinist for a long time because we actually got into Games Done Quick. We are doing a Games Done Quick for Palace of the Dead in January. So I am preparing as much as I can for that event. So there's going to be a lot of Machinists because we got Machinist in for Palace of the Dead. But really, really exciting time. We got 14 into the main Games Done Quick event. And it's just prepare, 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 prepare. So, yeah, come on in. If you're interested in Deep Dungeon Solo, this content, I got you covered, the community got you covered. This is pretty much all I do on stream. Sometimes I do varieties on Mondays and Fridays, which we do, but, Tuesdays, Thursdays, Sundays is our Final Fantasy XIV Deep Dungeon days. Come on, Tiger. I mean, Cat. You're a cat. You're not a Tiger. Thanks, Gaggo. Appreciate it, dude. So excited, man. I couldn't believe it. I had thought 14 was going to be the long shot. And you know what? You know what's interesting, Gaggo? I did submit for Stray. And I thought Stray was a shoo-in. I'm like, okay, Stray's gonna be guaranteed in. It got in for the unrestricted, so there was a runner who was unrestricted, so basically just glitched the game to hell. But it's in as a bonus game, which means it has to get donated in. So it's not even on the schedule, you have to, well, I mean, I highly doubt, like, you know, it's not gonna get donated in, but you have to, like, donate it to get into the marathon. And I was surprised, you know? Like, damn, dude. But I guess it's because maybe the hype, you know, ran out for that game, I don't know. And I was just shocked also that I was looking at the info for my acceptance, and it's just accepted. That's it. No bonus incentive, no other criteria, it's just in. So I just have to wait to get a time, and that's it. So it's sick. I have nothing to worry about. All I have to worry about is just executing the run, and making sure I have all of my things ready to go. We're gonna be setting up a lot of backup files. I'm gonna be setting up, like, literally 5 files to make sure that if anything goes wrong with the main one, I have a backup file. Hey Mario, thanks. It's so cool. That was definitely a bucket list thing, and I can't believe we got it. And it's just gonna be such a perfect timing too, because the next Deep Dungeon is gonna be announced very soon, so this'll be hype for that one, like 100%, you know? So I'm very excited. I don't know where the exit is. I hope it's not here, because I gotta deal with these... Oh, it's not. Okay, but I can't get that chest unless I killed... Oh, come here. I hope I can keep him in range, so so I can keep damage going. Thanks, man. Yep, it is just 171 to 180. So my thinking was the shorter the run, the better, right? Because I submitted, a long time ago, I submitted the 1 to 100 speedrun Palace of the Dead. Now, the problem with that run is there's 2 hours. Now, the current record holder is just under 2 hours. But it's a long run. I mean, especially with GDQ, a lot of games are like, you know, 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 15, 30 minutes. So anything longer than 30 might get a little dicey to get in, because it has to be really exciting for like the full hour to get in. But, you know, doing one set I thought is ideal. You get the best, you know, it's one instance, you get in, do the thing, go out. I submitted a 4 different ones. We did Reaper 181 plus, we did Machinist 171, 181, we did Black Mage 171, and the committee picked the classic, you know, the classic 171. And amongst the 4 that I submitted, that, you know, actually 181 would have probably been easier than 171 due to Behemoth versus Godfather. But that's the one they picked, so we go with it. And I couldn't be happier. I'm just happy it just got picked, period. But they definitely picked a nice one for sure. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, let me get the conceal. Is it gonna be weird explaining Deep Dungeon newbies and people who haven't even played when I'm doing not necessarily, because when I did the tutorials, Southerner, I mean, I know the baseline for the tutorials was like, you know, you're going in, you have the base knowledge, you have armor, you're going for the title. So there was already kind of there. It's just to dial it back a little bit, you know, to explain a little bit further what these traps are. And it's interesting because I don't want to do it too detailed that we just end up talking for something for like 10 minutes on like traps. You know, you gotta get short and sweet. But yeah, I guess it's just understanding and being sure that I'm clear, that that people watching are going to understand what I'm saying. And I'm definitely gonna try to practice that, you know, actually, that might be where you guys will come and help me kind of maybe draw up a script or something. Because once you get to those floors, maybe I will do that practice, the commentary practice. And, you know, from you guys listening, you're the guys listening. You know, you can tell me, like, is it good? Is it clear? Is it maybe we should do this, do that, you know? So, definitely have a lot of opportunity for that. And make sure that we do a good job. I'm gonna constantly boo. You're gonna constantly boo? Gotcha. Oh, I'm dying. LOL. I'm really dying. Don't kill me! Okay, good. Flight. I think this was flighted. Oh yeah, this is flighted affluence, right? Except I hit no item, so we had the Serenity. Did we get a standard shoutout from Mr. Gego? We got the normal shoutout, but let's do a shoutout for White Gego. Regular shoutout. Definitely check him out, guys. An amazing friend of ours, and his stream is one of the fun streams I like to hang in. So you will do well checking him out, and maybe you'll become a fan of Gego like I am. I hope the US has the day can see it happening. I can see it happening too. That's why I'm gonna have multiple files backed up, right? Just in case. So we shall see. What can I do? I can't control it, so I just have to hope it doesn't happen, you know? Kira! Hey, Kira! Hey, that's a fellow Deep Dungeoner right there, guys. Cool. Welcome in! Spike, thanks for the follow. Kira, hello, how is your stream? I'm gonna give you a shout out when I get a chance. Or if one of my mods are awake. They're usually sleeping, but it's fine. Welcome in, guys. I'm Angelus Demoness. I do a lot of Deep Dungeon solo. We are practicing for a big event in the near future. I'm very excited about that. But I hope your stream was good. Thanks, Kira! Dude, I'm so happy. Oh my god. representing the 14 community. Let's go. Shoutouts to Kira. They are doing... I don't know if you're doing Deep Dungeon today. Kira was doing... I know Kira was working on... You guys were doing Criterion with Donut. I don't know if you were doing that on stream. You're checking out... Oh, the remake! Oh, is that your first time playing? That game is... In my opinion, that's a masterpiece. Oh, that's such a good game. I hope you're enjoying the experience. That is one of my favorite games right now. Very, very cool. Let's go. Absorb and enjoy every second of the game. You don't know anything about 7? Oh, are you gonna play are you gonna plan to play Crisis Core? Play Crisis Core. You will not regret it. If you at the end of the day finish 7 and you want more, Crisis Core. Andarina, thank you for that. I appreciate that. Thanks for the congrats, guys. I'm so excited that we got 14 into the main event. So hyped, and it's for the content that I've been doing forever. So that's really cool. And it's cooler because it's like I'm conditioned for the content, right? I don't have to do anything extra. Like if I get into Stray, I have to really learn how to commentate, and I have to, like, you know, maybe work off with people and all that stuff. This is something that I'm just accustomed to, so I don't have to go too far out of my wheelhouse to do something about it. I think that really makes life a lot easier. My spin wheel Heaven on High challenge is still ongoing. Okay. Nice. She knows nothing and her reactions are so good. Oh, I gotta catch a stream. I love watching 7 remake playthroughs, so I gotta definitely catch a playthrough. You're in the regular GDQ Discord. I'll admit I've never been good at deep dungeons. You know, Andarina. Sorry if I said your name incorrectly before. We're all about getting people in the door. We're all about teaching about deep dungeon. So if you feel like you suck, we'll teach you so you don't feel like that. I've definitely had a lot of people feel like they weren't gamer enough for the thing. Yo, Mega Penguin, thanks to the... Oh, I can't. They weren't gamer enough for the run, and at the end of the day, some of them are necromancers, you know? I mean, I definitely represent, I mean, you know, although I've been putting a lot of time into this, I'm not a raider. I don't have a savage clear, I don't have an ultimate clear, and I think that does help a little bit, you know? It's like, you don't have to be, like, that level of a gamer. Or, I mean, you could be a good gamer, but you don't need those accomplishments to accomplish this, so... My PB, 4-man, Behemoth is rough, 4, Heaven on High 80-ish, my PB. I don't do current... Yeah, I don't do raiding at all. I have never done Savage. This is the main content I do, so... You can absolutely get good at this. It just takes time. But I think the fun part is that there's no pressure. I mean, the pressure's all on yourself, but there's no, like, outside pressure, you know? You just have to be okay with looking in the mirror and being like, yeah, I can do this, you know? That's why it's nice. Thanks, Mega Penguin. I really appreciate that. I'm so stoked about it, dude. What? Would you crit me for half my HP? What the hell? I'm so stoked about it. I really hope we do a good job of representing 14 on the stage. But there's a lot of work to do, and these next 3 months are all about getting ready for that thing. You know, I'm not just gonna walk in there and just be like, YOLO, let's go. Like, from today, like, we're working on it today. I'm on Machinist specifically because I'm trying to de-rust and making sure that I can remember how to play this job correctly and get to a point where I'm almost playing this unconscious. Like, that's how much I want to get to Machinist, so we can focus in on the dialogue and the commentary, and I don't die, I don't throw the run. So... Have I done Necromancer as a 4-man? Necromancer as a 4-man? What do you mean? I know Zell, from a really, really long a-thon, will be happy he does main story speed. Nice! Okay, cool. Yeah, like... It's so cool that we got it. 120 as 4-man. I have, yeah. Like a normal clear, but yeah, we have. I have. Thanks, Kira. I will try my best. I'll make sure that we do a good job. I just hope we get a good time. Chat did remind me that maybe I should hope that we don't get a Monday night. you imagine if we get a Monday night Eastern, and then there's a maintenance? Oh my god. Life ruined. So hopefully that doesn't happen. But we shall see. You try Criterion, looks really rough. Yeah, it is. I did try Criterion. We downed the first boss. We're going to be working on it every Mondays off stream though, but we're going to be working on it with the crew. Yeah, sir. Yeah, that would be terrible, but I want to think that like maybe they take it into consideration, you know, maybe push the maintenance somewhere else, but I feel like that's happened for some esports before. We'll see. Hopefully there's enough of a heads up, you know, that I can give the committee. Okay, Dairyman, thanks, dude. Let them know. Let them know. They sponsored GDQ a number of times. We were just actually joking about this at Arena. There was the one time last year where they didn't sponsor GDQ, but it's because they were in that phase when Endwalker released. It was like I think it was last year, January, when the game released, and that was when they were literally like, guys, stop buying the game. Like, no joke, don't buy the game. So they had to like not advertise on GDQ because they didn't want people buying the game. It's so funny. And then they came back, I think the next one, the one that was I think this year with Summer Games Done Quick, they came back with a sponsor. So they've been a sponsor consistently, just except the time when they didn't want to sell the game. That's pretty funny. Oh, please don't come over here. No Ricochet. It's huge eyes on the content with another deep dungeon. Exactly, the timing couldn't be any better, dude. It is kind of a little coincidental that it's like that, but it couldn't be any better, because Deep Dungeon would be around the corner after GDQ. I don't know. I don't know if I should send something to them, but I'm not gonna... Okay, so this is like full disclosure. I've never had correspondence with Square Enix yet. Like, you know how, and I'm not gonna say this negatively or anything. I'm just gonna say it as a fact. You know how they've had, like, the Twitch collab before? Like, that was about a year ago. They had the Twitch collab. They've had some people, like, they've had some streamers do, like, PAX Australia. They had a couple of my friends there. They had Hoopo there. They had, Galaxy, they had Sarah Jane, then those guys were doing stuff. They had Spoofy for one of the duty completes. They've had Happy a lot of times. Like they definitely have interviews and all that stuff, and they've had the interview with Yoshi P. I've had none of that. I've had no correspondence at all. I've never gotten an email concerning that. Not saying that negatively. Like I feel like I still need to work my way up to potentially think about something like that. So I don't have like an in with Square Enix, at least directly. So I don't know. Maybe they do, maybe they don't. I don't know if that's up to me to decide that. All I'll do is just represent the game, do my best, you know, put it out there, just show that I love the game, that's it, you know? Yeah, so we'll see. I'm not stressing about that, that's not something I'm hinging on, but if they want to, that's fine. But, yeah. I know, like, I talked with Happy. Happy was in here, like on Thursday, but again, I'm not the type to really push those buttons. If the time is right, it'll be right. If not, then it's fine, it's not a big deal. So, all I know that I know how to do is what I'm doing right now. That's it. And I will stick to that, because I'm good at that. Is this a treasure room? It is a treasure room. It's another treasure room flighted floor there, Ben. It's not on Twitch? Gotcha. Well, we'll see. You know, if things need to be done, if things are gonna happen, then things will happen. They'll fall into place. But... Wowzers! I know. Data collection. Is this hippogriff right in my way? What a jerk. Alright, we're gonna have to fight him. It is frailty. I've also been a person involved with the... Oh, good old 11. I miss 11, OG 11. Something think you in Gamerscape? Gotcha. I need to hang here because I need the LOS. I'm only resetting floor 12 with PoTD since I want data to be consistent. Okay. Also, there was a question about who I'm having on the couch. Who is that? Surfin' Beard. I did ask Frosty because my theory, or not theory, my idea was that I can handle commentary, right? Like, we're conditioned for the commentary about the run. But I think it would be nice to have someone who is not as knowledgeable with Deep Dungeon. It is online only, yeah. Not as knowledgeable with Deep Dungeon, but to represent, like, the audience. Someone who will ask the questions that maybe the audience is thinking about, you know? Like, I feel like I might take for granted some of the things we're discussing, because I'm used to discussing it to people who are already ready to go into here. They're diving into Deep Dungeon, they're going for the title, so that's my baseline. I haven't had to really explain it, like, further back, you know? Like, explaining what drill is, explaining what a trap is. So I feel like taking someone in that first is really good at commentary, which Frosty is, and then to, like, essentially ask me those questions so I can explain them, and to keep me in check. So that's who we're bringing in. I do have a backup commentator if for some reason Frosty isn't in, and we're gonna have Bowie as the backup, because he's experienced. He's the best commentator ever, and the reason why he'd be backup is because Frosty did tell me that, like, if Ultimate shows up on that week, which it's possible, the new Ultimate could be on that week, then that's his priority, so he would be unavailable, and that's fair. Like that's completely fair, depending on the time and everything. So Ultimate would be high priority because he does the World Race charities. So yeah, and I've done things with Frosty before. His podcasts are expertly done, and I completely trust in the fact that he'll do his homework in getting everything ready. And we're going to be doing I asked him, I'm like, hey, do you want to do, like, practice runs so we can practice commentating? And so we'll have him on stream, working on some of the commentary for at least 2. I want to do at least 2 runs, maybe 3, but yeah. I know we got a new Deep Dungeon. It releases before. It shouldn't release before GDQ. I don't think so. It should be releasing between January and March, and more than likely February. So it won't release before then. But we'll know information for that. Like, we should have a decent amount of information for the new Deep Dungeon. So, would you be down to chat with the devs if there was something that was interested during run? 100%. Yeah, if they want to talk, I'll talk. Dude, even if it's about anything, I would love to have a chat with them. No problem with that. It's just, I'm not the one to kind of force that happening, you know, like, hey, you know, I'm doing this thing, you guys want to, like, that's so not me. I'm just gonna put my head down and do the work. And, you know, it's their game, so. So what's the best part at Arena? If it is going to be a direct conversation, I have one of our community members, Sheila, is literally bilingual in Japanese and English, and I would 100% bring her in. Of course, I'm sure they have their own translators, but we have the best translator in the community, literally. So she'd be on my team for that, and she'd be down for that, hands down. Hates a raid? No, don't hate that. Kira, you do your thing, dude. You already lasted longer than sometimes I last on a stream when I raid. Like, I feel bad for it. I usually, like, raid and, like, I'm gone. You lasted way longer and you chatted, so I appreciate that. So have a good one. I'll catch you next time. I hope you continue to enjoy the remake playthrough, and thanks for the raid. I appreciate that. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Maybe if you can BattleCon. Yeah, anyone. It doesn't matter, dude. I'd be so up to having a conversation with Square Enix. That's not even a question. Like, yeah, Square Enix comes in, is like, hey, we want to talk with you about the game. It's like, me, it's like, no, you know what, I'm good. You know, I'm like I gotta play this other game, you know, I've been working on, so I'll pass. Imagine. I got better things to do. Most raids are raid and dip. Yeah, for sure. wouldn't say most, some are. But a lot of them, I would say a lot of them hang around and lurk, that's for sure. Like I lurk a lot. Like when I raid, I lurk a lot, so... I'm gonna see it. Yeah, I gotta play your other game, so talk to me later. Let's go. Oh, there's a mammoth here. Oh god, hold on. I don't know the timing on the... Well, we're gonna hit the exit anyway. No whammy. Nice. I put up a couple runs with devs, offered to do chat, but players said it would be too distracting, so I turned it down. Oh, like you mean during the run? Like, oh, like were you guys saying like actually during the actual run that we'd have a dev talk? I wouldn't mind that either. That's fine. I can do that. A conversation. Yeah, I don't mind that. That's perfectly fine. The only problem with that, the only problem I can see with that is that we may not be able to explain a lot of things, so that might suck in that fashion. Like that's really good for a game that has a lot of pause in between and a lot of breaks that you can have, like these short conversations. A Deep Dungeon solo run doesn't really lend to that, because it's just kind of non-stop action. So I'm not sure, that may not be a great idea, but I wouldn't say no to it. You know? It's just I also wanna make sure, like it's gonna be important to me that if we bring anyone along that they are putting their time in too. Because I've definitely watched a couple runs where you had like all these people on the couch, but like, you know, one of the people says like 2 words for like 3 hours. Like I don't wanna have people feel like that, you know? If I'm gonna bring someone in, we're going to talk, or we're gonna have a conversation, not just to look pretty. That's not good. So we shall see. But I wouldn't be opposed to it. I should be okay, I think. This guy's... I don't have any other... This is like... I haven't picked up a strength in a minute. Ow. Oh, the exit is the treasure room. I just realized that. Okay, well, that's annoying. If you need someone to look pretty, you know where to find me. Sig. I know. Don't worry, I have you on the backup list too. Sig9 will be on the couch and say literally nothing. And be like, thanks for being here, it's an honor. So hype that. Thanks, Jodax. I'm hyped too, dude. I was literally shaking yesterday because it was just I didn't believe it. I didn't believe it. Just eye candy? Hell yeah, dude. The Sig9, dude. Eye candy. I'm dying. I'm dying. Can confirm. Damn. Same. I just hope I nail it. It's gonna be nerve-wracking. I just gotta do the thing, though. Like, if I... Okay, so I will say, though, if I had to... If let's say the marathon was, like, tomorrow, I will be out of my mind nervous. But we're gonna have a lot of practice. At least 2 or 3 or 4 practice runs. So that's gonna help with the confidence big time, you know? I haven't done it in a minute. I mean, when did I do the machinist tutorial? That's, like, the last time I did it. So it's been a minute. Maybe it was like 3 months ago, 4 months ago. Yeah. Maybe it was 6.1 I did the machinist tutorial, so... But I'm gonna be preparing literally as much as I can, so we can nail this. Professional as possible. You know, I wanna make us look professional, man. 5 months? It's been a while. I wanna look professional. We know what we're doing, we're not nervous. Yo, what's up, Ricky? How you doing, dude? Oh, I'll take a... You know what? I'll take a look. Hey. Darian Arts! Well, that's my Team Drifter team leader right there. We were hanging out with her earlier. Miss Darian, thank you for the 32 months. What's up, dude? Hope you're doing well. Wondering, do y'all get the 6.35? It should be 6.35 because they said it's after, a little after the 6.3 patch. So if you step on 0 traps, I'll donate big. Oh god, that's like one way to say watch my video, says Daraban. Well, no, because you know what it is though, Daraban. If I step on a trap, man. That honestly would be good for this show, right? You know? Like, what do I do if I hit a luring trap? So, I'll probably just keep it as... I mean, I'll avoid most of them, but... Am I going... I'd like to. The only problem is that I just have to get tickets. And getting tickets to FanFest is... Oh, crap. Well, that's a problem. Getting tickets to FanFest is not easy. At least when we did it last time in 2018, I got lucky when I got tickets. So I'd like to, but yeah, it just depends on that. I might need to get 2 tickets too on my end, so we'll see. But once I have the tickets, then I'm buying the flight, I'm getting the hotel, I'm getting everything. So it just comes down to that. Hey, oh, wow, Darian coming in with the... Ooh. Oh, boy. That's why she couldn't respond. She gives a resub and then she, oh, I'm dying. She gives a resub and then reads. Miss Darian, what's up, dude? My longtime friend on Twitch. One of the best artists in the world. She is such a good soul. Good person. Definitely check her out. Thank you! And it was our Team Drifter teen anniversary, guys. So definitely check that out. Shout out to Miss Darian. Do check her out. She is a fantastic content creator. And again, she is the leader of our Team Drifter. I think I rhymed there. Did I rhyme? I think I rhymed. But welcome in, guys. Andals Demon is here. We do a lot of Deep Dungeon solo. I do some variety on Mondays and Fridays, but we are definitely in the works right now because we have just gotten into the Awesome Games Done Quick in January. 4:14, not a speed run, which is interesting. We got in for a challenge run, and now we're prepping for it. We got 3 months on prepping for it. So it's gonna be really exciting to be here for the next 3 months. You're too kind, my friend. We need more you too. I swear. No whammies, no whammies, no whammies, no whammies. Ooh, that is no whammies. I'll come back and get that. Let's do the site. We love you back, dude. We love you back. And what about Boyaways is the Noma? Yeah. That already looking at some of the comments from like Twitter and Reddit, that's definitely a talking point. And I'm actually gonna try. I'm gonna try to plan that I will get an actual IRL camera to point into my keyboard. Because I feel like if I really wanted to demonstrate this, it might be a better idea to do so. So I'm gonna see if I can get it to work. Don't expect that on stream though. Like that's not gonna become a stream thing. But at least for GDQ, we'll make the exception, you know. Because I think it might be a better idea, but I gotta get it to work. So, and I have a split keyboard. If some of you don't know, I have a keyboard that's actually cut in half, literally. So I kind of plan to showcase it on like a web camera, and then to have the mouse dead center on the keyboard, so you can see my mouse the whole time, and to see if I even touch the mouse at all. So that's the plan. Hand-cam was an incentive. Well, I'm not gonna make it an incentive at all. That's default because I am advertising the run to be to be 2 hands on the keyboard. So that's default. So it's just about like basically being like, yeah, this is how it is. Proving the fact that I am doing it that way. So I thought about that, but I'm like, no, we'll just do that as a default thing. Oh, Darian, if you're still listening, if you have the time in your busy schedule, I am trying to figure out a couple ideas for potential incentives, and one of the ones we're settling on that I think is a surefire is we'll do like your old school traditional Twitch Final Fantasy 14 stream Fantasia War, where we can have donations for the race of the game. But if you have any ideas, I would love to hear them. Especially because I know Darian's done a lot of charities and stuff, so she definitely has a lot of potential ideas. So I think it'll be a good idea because that's like easy. I'm gonna hate it because I've never changed my character ever, but I think it'll be nice and easy. When I played Marathon, let don't decide which race for level 1, yeah. Tech cells, spin. Swimsuit, swimsuit glam incentive. Oh my god! Like, where's the Petri? Is it back here? Oh, it's back here. Okay. I have a swimsuit. I have like one swimsuit, so I could. Ooh woo. No, this will also be easy. Also, Keydart, thanks for the follow 4 minutes ago. I appreciate that. Well, I didn't really have to use much here. I did use 1 strength and I never got it back, so that sucks. I got it sucks, but it's whatever. Alright, let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, pop. One, two. Huh? Kite. All the button presses. Interesting. Gotcha. You ever done this boss no seal or rage DPS? Yes. I did on Summoner. I'm pretty sure I did it on Bard. But yeah, I'm a lot more comfortable on that than like Melee, but like Melee wasn't too bad at all. Like we did it on Reaper last time, I think I did it on Samurai no steel. I'm pretty much just going in this boss no steel. But I think I don't know if like I do it on Black Mage, I'm not sure. I don't know if I did on Black Mage or not. Because of the weaker defense. Summoner was fine because of the shield. But if you didn't do that correctly, then it kinda got messy. He lost it. Yeah. There was one time, Finn, I did Black Mage. This was before Endwalker, though. I did Black Mage with Pox on, and I couldn't even survive with Frailty. I had to take off the Pox. Like, I was just taking too much damage, and I wasn't kiting, to be fair. I was standing still before I like got the kiting down. I literally couldn't stay alive with the Pox on. It was just, damage is so high. I was shocked. Summoner Shield is crazy, you can do 190 Iron Core with no steel is blown away. The combination of the Summoner Steel Tarnum, or the Summoner Shield rather, with the fact that it literally just fires nukes, really helps, you know? Like, it is the true glass cannon. Kill it before it kills you. And its power does lend to that. Oh, here's a question, Daraban. Do you miss double shields more than the assurance that your shield will actually go off? Like I know I probably could have done better pet management or something like that, but man, was it annoying when like I wanted Titan to shield me and he's busy like, you know, drawing a picture. And he's like, wait, let me finish drawing this picture and then I will give you a shield. It's like, dude, I needed the shield 5 seconds ago. At least with the current shield, it's instant. Like, I can rely on that thing to come out when I need it to. You gotta use the delayed? Oh, man. I got tilted half the time. Varshio, thanks, I appreciate that. Hope I get the god. We don't need RNG, dude. We don't need RNG, man. Double shield saved my due to no steel pickups. Okay, gotcha. When I clear, it's 100%. You know, I've always wanted to try that, Varshio. I don't have the time to do it, but I've wanted to do like a machinist run, like 5 in a row, and to see if I can clear 5 in a row. Like just to kind of like see how that goes. You know, like I definitely have a very good clear rate on machinist, that's for sure. But we're doing 171, and 171, like, so how the run is kind of set up though, is that if you're planning to go for Necromancer, you have to obviously portion out your palms to get to 200. But with GDQ, we're only doing up to 180. And if I play normally, we should be fine. But I could empty the Pomanders just to make it through, and we'll be fine anyway. Like, it's gonna be overkill, but it's possible. So, but a lot of times when you're doing a normal run, you're trying to not expend Pomanders so that you could have it on 181. You can have it on 191. But it's a different story here. Else, yeah. Oh no. I am... The only thing that stands in my way of failing the run, Varshio, is Behemoth. I'm getting there guaranteed. You know, I could even do that. If I was so scared of Behemoth, I could actually get to Behemoth with, like, literally 30 minutes and have 3 attempts. That's how much I could do it, so that we guarantee to do Behemoth. I have no problem with that one. That's a guarantee. So it's just Behemoth execution, but I'm not at all concerned about getting to Behemoth. That I can literally guarantee you that we will get there. The only thing that'll stop me from getting to Behemoth is a disconnect. But we get there guaranteed. That's one reason why I also was confident with the run, because... Oh wait, I'm dying. That's one reason I'm confident with the run, because we will get there. I... Probably. I'm gonna make sure that we have insurances. Yeah, I haven't really had a problem with the healing strat at all, so... And not to mention, the wildcard Finn, the wildcard that 6.228 even buffs Machinist even further. So that by the time we get the GDQ, then I'm not even concerned with that. So, that could be a further increase to the chances of us clearing up. I didn't realize my steel dropped, so I'm like, oh, the damage is pretty high. I have to actually try. But yeah, yeah. So I'll definitely say with the run in itself, I know there have been a couple people who are like, oh, the RNG. No, not with this specific GDQ run. I can guarantee you, RNG will do nothing to end the run. It would have to try, even if it tries as hard as possible. It's not gonna happen. We've done so many runs 171. I know what that game's gonna give me, so we're fine on that department. It's just Behemoth, that's it. And even then, I've had a pretty good record on downing him on Machinist as of late, so we should be good. Like generally speaking, we should be fine. But that part is not even RNG, that's all execution, which is a part that I like a lot. It's that Behemoth is strictly execution, amongst the entirety of the run where it is RNG. That's the one part that you just have to be good enough, and you're fine. Need the heals. Oh, a little close level. But that would do a little bit more than 1%, but it's fine. Alright! Out of here. I tried. Oh my god, can you imagine? How the hell do I beat Behemoth? Depends if they're high buffs again like they mostly do. We'll see. Pay for Behemoth for crit every melee swing. He can do his best, dude. I'm not dropping. Doesn't matter what Behemoth does. He can crit everything. I'm not gonna die. I did have a run one time on Machinist where I got dropped down to like literally 5% HP. And this was before the burst. So like we went to Lust, we lusted, we dropped out of Lust, he dropped me down to like 5%, and we still pulled it out. No problem. I've seen a lot of iterations of that fight, so I'm not concerned about that. My only concern is basically mishitting buttons. Like it's not even gonna be Behemoth, it's on me. I'm just gonna mishit buttons, that could happen. So if they would have given you a time slot you want as much time as you want, what would you have done to think if you looked over the flash? Wait. If you would have been given a time slot of any want and as much time as you want, what would you have done that you think would look the flashiest for viewers? I think 171-200, Finn. Right? The full set getting the clear. That would be first and foremost of the base foundation. Now, what job? Oh, a melee job. Reaper or Ninja. Ninja would be the flashiest. Ninja would hands down be the flashiest. Black Mage would be nice, but if I'm trying to clear, Black Mage might get iffy because I may not clear on Black Mage. Ninja, that gets iffy, but I would think I'd clear on Ninja. Machinist is like locked in. Like I'm clearing on Machinist. Summoner would be flashy too. I can lock in on Summoner. That actually Summoner would be pretty cool. That's a job you take into consideration because that is flash. Like, I mean, it's literally flashy. Like it's the definition of flashy. We have Ninja, Summoner, Machinists, but not the tanks. Unfortunately, not the tanks because I think the tanks are not as exciting, and unfortunately, not Healer. Healer would be challenging, but I don't think it's a good watch for someone who doesn't know what's going on. All it does is flashbang the screen, but isn't that what's good about it? Why is my PC like loud? I gotta check my PC. I don't like the way it's making sounds. Even if fail a run, it could work out since it really showcased how difficult challenges. That's gonna bother me for like my life there, man. If we don't win, I'm gonna be bothered by that. That's like you're gonna hear like, oh, it choked. You know, I got it. We have to win. Now if I died and then we raised and then killed Behemoth, that's okay. But if I don't clear, that's gonna bother me big time. Exactly, dear man. And actually, that's something Matt recommended, that we do that as a showcase. That we do it as an incentive showcase, that we take Dark Knight and we just demonstrate a landmine play. Of course, that would be really awkward if we enter 171 to 130-73 and we don't see a single landmine, because I've had that happen before. It's a low chance, but it could happen. Yeah. I wouldn't retire, but that's gonna be on my back forever. So we have to clear. It would add the mystique to Deep Dungeon big time though. Yeah. Okay, so let me stand up. We'll take a break. We usually play ads after the boss kill. So I'm gonna stand up, hit the restroom. We're gonna chill out for a little bit, and then we'll continue the run. Let me see. Bismarck. Okay, so BRB in 3 minutes, guys. Thank you for watching. Thank you for the support. Thank you for all the excitement. Wait. Mochi said, what's the item you get for clearing each floor? I remember you mentioning in the past stream, but I forget. Yes. So Mochi's still here. For Heaven on High, we get Raw Emotion. So this is for the relic for Shadowbringers. You clear one of the floors. There's a percentage chance, except for the higher floors, that it's more guaranteed. You get the Raw Emotion from Heaven on High, and for Palace of the Dead, you get the Time Worn Artifact. So those are the items you get. Damn, I'm like almost. I got 200 more to go for the Time Worn Artifact. All right, so BRB, give me about 3 minutes. Thank you. me get my headset on. Alright, team. Let's update the title. 81 plus. We got 20 more floors to go on the practice run for Machinist. Been a pleasure so far. It's been fun. Wait, I should do water. Hold on. I did, Luna. Thank you for that. I appreciate that. So excited, dude. So excited to represent the game. We're gonna be practicing for a long time, so hope you all like Machinist. You're gonna see a lot of it. I need to play this game like I'm blindfolded almost. Not that I will really do it blindfolded, but that's the level I need to probably get to this gameplay. We gotta be so comfy on this job that I don't even have to think about it. Yeah, TriDab. That's gonna be one of the selling points. Is that you can do it for free, you know, that you don't even have to even have to pay the subscription. That's gonna be the thing I'm gonna definitely mention. So for sure. Yo, what's up, Cobalt? Cobalt, it's fun. It was fun playing games with you earlier. Let's do the usual starter. You come this way? You are. Hell. Blindfold run next year. I have entertained the idea of a blindfold run. I really have. Not the floors though, the bosses, because the bosses are static and they're scripted. I've entertained the idea. Never got around to it. Damn, dude, coming in hot. Had a blast. Yeah, it was fun. It was fun. It's fun. It's fun. I know I'm a little on the quiet side. Especially when there's more and more people, I don't really talk that much, but I'm the one kind of where if I'm in a social event, you might assume if you're quiet, you're not happy, or like, oh, he's not conversing, he's not happy, or like he's not happy to be here. No. I'm fine to be there. I enjoy being there. That's the way I enjoy it. I want to sit back. I just want to listen. You know, participate. That's my way of having fun. So that's me basically. And I'll talk when I'm talked to, but other than that, I'm just enjoying the time with everyone. Yes, that is exactly what I just said translates to. That's right. I know. It's just like a weird concept, you know. Like, that's just how you enjoy things. It's fine. It's not a problem. Yeah, hey, Thanksgiving meal. I'm so excited, dude. I'm so excited. I'm trying my best. I'm gonna try my best to represent this game the best I can. You know, maybe how I look at it, maybe pave the way for other people to jump in on 14. Like, you know what would be so sick? If someone submits like a speedrun of Criterion. Savage, you know? The low man stuff. But hopefully we do a good job to show how cool the community is, and then you get more people submitting stuff. I would love that. I was terrified because you guys were all pros and stuff. I'm just a casual gamer. You know, by definition, I'm a casual gamer, Cobalt. I've never done Savage, I've never done Ultimate. I'm a casual gamer, dude. I just do this thing called Deep Dungeon, that's all. It happens to be on GDQ. So. You're in good company. Do I want this one? Oh, I should pull. Wait, we're pulling. If a mob moves, are they guaranteed... Hold on. I don't want to do that on a... Are they guaranteed to... Yes. It's like... I can't tell you exactly the amount of time they don't move, but yes. The moment they move, guaranteed they're not moving. Now, there is one exception. These apes. The apes are doing their dumbass chest pump thing, right? They're buffing up, they eat a banana. I don't even know where they manifest the banana, it just shows up. But when they pump their chests, they will move. They pump their chest, they will move again. And that's like the one exception. But basically every enemy that moves, they will not move for at least like 10 seconds, I think at most. Something to that effect. So there you go, what Finn said, 15 to 25. So you play 4 hours a week and don't do Savage? See, you're in good hands. Yo, Pin, let's go submit a Criterion 4-man to the next Deep Dungeon. To the next Games Done Quick. Alright, Jello, no problem. Am I blinded? Okay, let's go. We need to clear first. Do I do I don't want a Frailty in a blinded floor though. Kinda hoping we get a good palm, because I don't want to deal with this floor. That's a good palm. Alright, come at me, bro. Ow. Ow! No, stop! Who allows you to double crit me? We gotta force that out. I gotta force out situations where we drop low HP. To give it the show, you know? To give the entertainment factor. Of course, in this specific instance, I didn't do that on purpose. Literally just got crit twice in a row. Alright, see you, Wallen. Thanks, dude. It's always awesome to have your support, and I appreciate that, and I shall catch ya, what, tomorrow? Probably tomorrow? Tomorrow we're back live, by the way, 3 o'clock p.m. Eastern. We're gonna be back on Variety working on our quote-unquote spooky game called Shining the Holy Ark. So if you want to watch some JRPG, classic 1997 JRPG, that's 3 o'clock p.m. Eastern. We're gonna do that for about 5.5 hours. Scoots, thank you! I appreciate it. I've gotten good at manufacturing drama. I can teach you. Drama? I gotten good at manufacturing drama. Oh, manufacturing drama. Oh, right. When you talk about Deep Dungeon, right? Not talking like, you know, calling some guy up and just like telling some like lofty story that just to piss him off or something like that. One of those earthquakes missed? Yeah, that's me IRL, Darban. I just dodge earthquakes. Oh crap. I do have raising on, right? Dragon voice. I mean, like getting pox and worse somehow, then dying to a flood and having to rezo 190. I'd like to manufacture, like, you know, an 8, like, about to blow me up, but I'm not sure. That might get risky. Although, what we were discussing about how we can fight certain enemies, like, normally, without the kiting, and then fight them with the kiting, right? To kind of demo the difference of that. Like, I might do something like that. Being your top tier, oh, that, thanks, Mimul. That means a lot, dude. I'm gonna try my best. That's all I can assure you, that I will try my best. Hey, Red Crush, thanks, dude. Thanks for 11.
GDQ hi. I'm so happy for you, Angelus.
Thank you so much, Red Crush, and the continued support. Appreciate that. Legendary triple. You did a triple Garm pull, or Ross did? My limit's 2. I can do 2, but after that, man, I don't know. It's pushing it a little bit. Tank pox on. You know, I've had that before because I just kept forgetting to interrupt. So this instance we're talking about it. Watch, he's gonna pump his chest. He's gonna move. He's gonna pump his chest. He's gonna move. Because that's just how this guy works. Well, he didn't do that time, so I guess, you know, failed logic. Well, I guess he doesn't want to listen. Nice, thanks, man. Thanks for giving me a good demonstration. Piece of crap. They never cooperate. I am wasting time. I need to go. Plus I did it once, but I had to eventually witching after 30 seconds. Wow, the last time I did a double Chimera, I died on Astro, because they did the perfect kill shot. They did the dragon voice and then delayed Ram's voice, which was perfect timing for them to launch exactly the same time. That kind of sucked. I like the double pull Cheshire, but Aurora had demonstrated you didn't need to double pull. He cleared without double pulls, so it's something to keep in mind. He single pulled everything. The next set of floors is Zoo set? Yes. No problem. When I did Sage, I did basically adjust my strategy to do double pulls because I looked at the potency of the AoE, and I was just like, oh, I'm just gonna double pull. I mean, this is more damage. Not to mention the survivability of Sage is insane. Insanely good, so... Hey, can I get through that room now? Wasted too much time here. I can, kind of. Ooh. I'm pretty sure I can't wait this guy, though. Yeah, I can't. Can't mine him either. Oh! Shot him in the butt. Hey, yeah, Theo! It's there, dude. I couldn't believe it myself. But we made it. What's up, Theo? Thanks, dude. Bro, I had to look at that. I had to look at the description and the explanations like literally 50 times last night. I'm like, this is like this isn't like some like preliminary, you know, maybe we'll get in, you know. And then I read the line, which was as ensured as possible. It says runs on the list are locked in. Like, okay, well that's all you need to say. They're locked in, so that's it. I'm in. Well, you know, to be fair, we're not technically speedrunning. Although, like, I could, like, if we really wanted to, I could, but we're not technically speedrunning. It does fall under the category of a challenge run, which is a category that they accept. But, hey, look, either way. Oh god, this is the only thing I could fight. Okay, well, fine, I'll fight. Oh, it's sprint, though. Yeah, we will, we'll do our best, man. This is why I'm Machinist right now. We're gonna be doing a lot of Machinist. I'm gonna be playing Machinist almost for the next 3 months straight. Because I want to make sure that we are perfectly fine on this job. Even though I'm very comfortable in jobs in general. Not really all too worried about that, but... Look, we get 1 hour. You know, 1 hour to do this right. I'm gonna make sure that we do it right. I had to kill literally everything. What in the hell? Can you not crit? Okay, we're out of here. You mean you don't like Bowie? You don't like Ben? I'll take it. They selected 171 to 180 Machinist. So 171 we start up. Oh, that's true, yeah. The 171. It's Behemoth. They picked Behemoth. Nothing on a donut. Oh, I appreciate that. So what we're thinking about, Theo, as an incentive, which I think I'm committing to. I think we'll commit to this. We might do a Fantasia War. Prior to the run. I am trying to convince everyone to go Catgirl. Because I will hate my life if you guys pick anything other than Catgirl. So... but I think that's the smartest. Because, like, we could do an incentive, like, oh, I can do this challenge or something. Which I think is fine, I'd love to do it. But Fantasia War is like infinite. There's no limit, right? Just keep donating until the deadline. And if you're just looking for a charity event, I think that's a perfect one. So stop. You know, when I input the incentive, guys, I'm gonna be like, oh crap, I forgot to put in Lalafell. Damn, dude, sorry. I forgot. Put all the other jobs. Oh no, I left off Lalafell. Damn, feels bad. And it was, yeah, I think it's a good idea. I think it's so like, I had to take into consideration the viewers. Who are the viewers? People who probably don't even know what 14 is, you know? People who probably touched 14 but barely have done much with 14. So I wanted to keep it as simple and understandable as possible. Like one of the suggested ones was do the healing strat versus the tincture strat for Machinist on Behemoth. And you guys know what that is. You guys know what that means. But if you take a guy off the street, they're gonna have like no idea what I'm talking about. So we can't do that. And it's not as obvious either. Like, you know, like if you take like a Mario game or something and like say, oh, don't do this thing, you know, don't jump or like don't use this item or something like that. That's obvious, but that's something like that's not as obvious. Winner's choice. Oh, then it's Catgirl, duh. Well, the incentive though would be before the slot comes in, so it would have to get decided before then. So yes, if they donate twice, okay. You don't have to, but hey, look, it is for a good cause, you know. I would absolutely love it if we get the like to show how awesome the 14 community is for a charity, right? Oh crap. This is gonna suck. This is gonna suck. A bad ricochet. Damn it. Can't get the stagger going. I am basically one hit from getting killed. Okay, now I'm 2 hits from getting killed. Nothing. Arizona to... I'm looking forward to Toy Run. God, I don't know if, like, I can watch GDQ. Like, if we're... Like, it would be really cool if we get an early slot. But if, like, my slot's later in the week, man, I'm gonna be so nervous. Holy crap. I'm out of my mind nervous until it happens, you know? Hey, Aerospark, appreciate that. Thank you. I appreciate that. Oh, I'm dumb. I'm actually dumb, what the hell? Worst wildfire ever. Honestly, there's a lot to look forward to. I didn't think combining Metro Prime 1 and 2 and making it a co-op game was essentially possible. I gotta look at the list. I was just... So, when I look at the list initially, I was just seeing if there's any other Final Fantasy runners. And to see if I recognized any games. Actually, someone did submit the dungeon speedrun for Final Fantasy XIV. They didn't get in, unfortunately, but they did submit... Oh, crap. Well, excuse me. Didn't mean to ricochet. Okay. And there's only one other Final Fantasy. It's Final Fantasy VII on the Xbox 360. So... Might have to steal. We'll see. I'm out of running room. I'm gonna steal here because I don't have room to move.
It was an all in the fem. Yes. Well, I think there was definitely 3 GDQ runs that had Final Fantasy XIV in 2020. I checked. I think there was more though. There was something either last year or this year. I couldn't find it. But I know I saw it on the channel. Variant would be interesting for the next time. Yes, I think so too. Congrats on. Thank you, Lobo. Me and my wife watch it every year. Hey, cool. Well, I'm glad. You know, I just hope we do a good job, but I'm glad. Yeah, I'm a avid viewer of GDQ as well, so it's gonna be awesome to actually be a part of the event. Saw a lot of Final Fantasy submissions, and honestly, since most of the games are story-based, it's hard to compete for since one... Yeah, from what I've seen, Sword Slinger, usually they get like 1 or 2 Final Fantasies in. Not to mention, it's usually a long run, so... You know, funny story with Strafio, but this is the first Palace run. I don't think 14 has been on the main stage yet at all. Like they've been on like Hotfixed and Tina's RPG, and Femme Fatales, but not on the AGDQ, SGDQ, I think. But the interesting thing with Stray is I originally thought Stray was going to be guaranteed. Stray is in, right? Hype game when it released, a lot of popularity. It is in as a bonus game, and the person who's doing it is the world, I think he's ranked 2 right now, of the Unrestricted. So it's basically just glitch out the game as much as possible and clear. But I was shocked that it's a bonus game, and what that means is that it has to get donated in for it to run. So there's a slight possibility that it doesn't get enough donations and it doesn't get into the show. Like, I was actually surprised. I was almost thinking like maybe it's like the finale even, but yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be a fun watch. The glitch one is definitely more exciting than the glitchless, for sure. So, but I caught almost every GDQ major. I don't recall 14 ever being on the main schedule in that regard. Thanks. And actually, Sword Slinger, since you've seen a couple, like, was there an MMO that was on GDQ before? Because I feel like it wasn't, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure about that one. I understand the risk of it. Like, there is definitely, like, a risk to putting an MMO into the show like that because of server issues, disconnects, it being online. So you understand that, but... Doesn't it make sense to make the popular game incentive, though, to make sure people give money? That's true. That's definitely a way to look at it, that's for sure. But the thing is, like, I guess it comes down to what price point you put it in. But then, like, if you put it too high, the game doesn't, like, I don't know. I would kind of feel a little nerve-wracking if, like, I knew that there was an off chance that it doesn't show up, you know? But you're right on that. You're right on that concept. I didn't think of it like that, and I think I'm in agreement with you. To put the popular game where it probably will, you know, pull up a lot of cash, maybe. Good. Not to my knowledge, since there's a lot to do with an MMO, how exactly does one speedrun it? You could say, like, well, team could do Savage Raid. Yeah. I mean, it depends, because I'm sure the other MMOs, Sword Slinger, might have something. I don't know. So I don't know, but yeah. Welcome back, Sheila. How was lunch? What'd you have?
PowerWash Simulator. I saw that. I made a joke, Lobo. To my mods that I have reached the height of my gaming career where I can say that I'm in the same stage as PowerWash Simulator. You know? That's an incredible goal to achieve, that I am with the same dudes who are doing PowerWash Simulator. I'm sure it's gonna be a great run though, but it's just funny. That's really good. Had avocado on toast. Nice. Avocado on toast. You tied to a beach. Very millennial today. Yeah, very American. That's right. Did it cost an arm and a leg? Yes, it was so expensive. Did I die there? Oh, I didn't die. Pog, thanks for steal. I didn't see that circle AoE till the last second. Jack 2? I'm gonna be excited to watch a lot of them for sure. It's my sleeping entertainment. I go to sleep, I have GDQ on. And I sometimes catch up with some of the other runs that I missed and stuff. Come on, Mimic, let's go. Ah, crap. I might have enough space. I only have one conceal. I might get shot here. I agree with that one, Daraban. I actually do enjoy the Pokemon ones. It's just a lot of times I can't sit through the whole thing because I'm like doing something or I'm busy. So it kind of sucks, but I do enjoy those runs. It's like the timing when they show up. I don't have that pocket of time to sit and watch it. It's like I'm either doing something or I'm out of the house. So it feels bad. Like I would totally watch it. Just yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh shit. Well. God damn it. Little piece of crap, dude. So he hit me for like 6k and then crit me for 10k. That's all I have. That's all the HP I have. Get GDQ ready, dude. God damn. 10k crit. Yikes. Oh, they had great. I got the steal. Cool. Oh, we got the steal. Oh, they're gonna risky strats improve speed or completion? So basically, in terms of the run I would say is like it's guaranteed. We're going to get to Behemoth. Behemoth is my biggest concern. So there really isn't anything to. So again, the run in itself is not a speed run; it's a challenge run. So we're just looking to beat it. You know, so I don't necessarily have to go fast, but I am considering doing like certain things on the run that will demonstrate and showcase something, right? I don't know what they are exactly, but there's a couple things we can try to do just to like show off mechanics and stuff like that. And I'd like to do that, provided that, like for example, you can guarantee I'm pulling an Anzu. That's not even a question. We're gonna pull an Anzu. I'm not gonna die to an Anzu, but we'll pull an Anzu. So stuff like that we'll do on purpose. I gotta like think them over time and stuff like that, but yeah. But in essence, there's nothing too risky to do. Like, we'll have the insurances of raisings, so if we just push it too far, then we just go for the clear. But I'll try a couple things to showcase it. At least that's what I would like to do. Oops, wrong button. Logic also makes sense considering that the estimate you gave was an hour and the lines up with the duty timer. Why risk it? Well, the thing is, like, the hell? The thing is, like, I can probably clear it in what, like 40 minutes? So I'll have time to try things. You know, like, we're guaranteed to be an estimate, so we can try things. But I do want to get to Behemoth with 20 minutes. I think there's essentially a few things that I need to happen on the run, and it's well, that, like, get to Behemoth, fight Nanzu, but get to Behemoth with 20 minutes, so that I have 2 attempts. Because Lord knows I'll fail the first one because of nerves, and then I calm myself after that, but whatever I can do in 40 minutes, though, we'll try. Imagine them nerfing, I know, go figure, but yeah, you know, historically, we know how Square Enix works. They like to, like, massage it a little bit. They don't do any drastic changes. So you plan on using all the palms to that set? Okay, so I'm going to play it normally, Daraban. Again, with that exception of making sure we get to Behemoth for 20 minutes. If for some reason the run dies, let's say I disconnect, let's say I forget a raising, that could happen, we forget a raising, then I will do the backup file, and we will definitely bum rush the file like it's 200. Because if I empty my palms, we can get to Behemoth so fast, right? I can probably get to Behemoth in 20 minutes if we empty the palms. So, like, we still stay under estimate, you know, I still stay within that thing, we still get the clear and all that stuff. But, yeah, so in the initial run, if nothing goes wrong, we play it normally, like we're going for 200. $10-pot hotshot? We were saying 10-pot drill. Plus 10 on drill. That's what we're hoping for. Wait, I'm out of here. Wait, actually not yet. There is a steal that I can pick up. Just rage forehead? Exactly. And again, you're getting a snapshot of the run. So you're not seeing it as, like, you're planning for 200. But as an emergency backup, just to complete the file, if I were to die or something were to happen, that's the backup play. So that we stay in an hour, we get the Behemoth, we clear it, and it is what it is, like you know, it happens. But hopefully it'll go as planned, and no shenanigans. That's what I'm hoping for. You don't know, it's a marathon setting, it's live. I don't have control over certain things. So this is flighted, right? Not the greatest combination. Oh, the no strength is not helping here. But it is flighted. Definitely don't want to Ryogen in Gloom HP down. Neat turn. Oh god, Manticore. Do this one first. Man, that's a regular Cyclops. I don't know if I want to do it a Manticore with the HP down. Alright. Clear. Oh crap, there's another one. Oh, 0.1%, come on. That's fine. I autoed him. Let's go. Like how literally some of our Ryogen just literally Dragon Person? Really? Interesting. For most enemies with an enrage, does it hit the entire floor? There's a range for them. Like I don't know about the slimes though. The slimes kind of is like, I don't know what the range. There is a range for the slimes. Like, you could be across the map, it goes off, and then you're fine, which happens if you're in a party. But I'm not sure what the range is for a lot of the enrages. Also, the ranges are different, right? Some of them are single target. Some of them are raid wide. Some of them are buffs. So it kind of depends. Also, I don't know if like you can LOS some of them either, but. Something like the slimes in Palace, like, you can't really LOS anyway because the walls aren't great to use, but... I thought it chases you down. Does it actually teleport? I thought it has to be in range to Kamikaze. Manticore? Seemed like it appeared out of nowhere. Damn. What's that ass, dude? Omni the Omni ass? Yeah. I'm so scared about the Manticore in HP down Gloom. It's a lot of steel, so we're okay, but oh, Koki. And a silver chest. Okay, let me check the silver first. Ew! I'm gonna petrify the next floor, because we are getting a little tight on time. So let me just get rid of one of the petrifies. And then we'll probably flight our way up. That helped, because I don't know. If we had to get 2 kills, I had 1 Ryogen and like 3 Manticores. Like, that's not a good combo with the way debuffs were. Okay, yeah, definitely good floor to petrify here because of the damage down. Oh, the game agrees with me. Let's go this way. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, not sure I avoided the Manticore, but we'll take it. Five. Here's a good floor to petrify because of free petrify. Exactly. Get me into this other room. Come on, let's go. Yes, we're good. Okay, let me go back first, and then I'll go over here. I might petrify again. And then we'll be okay for 89 to figure out what I want to do. Because I think if I do flight, I run out of time. So petrify again, because I was banking on sitting on 2 anyway. Debatable. These are the things, guys, that I'll have to make decisions on when we do the GDQ run. We'll have to go through, like, you know, like a 30-minute explanation as to why we made these decisions, you know? And it's like, oh, that's the run. Sorry, guys. You know, I would have loved to have talked about this, the Pomanders and the traps and the enemies and the game mode and the challenge and the title and the solo and the job. But you know what? We had to really talk about this decision about using a rage when there was a rage right here. Like, that was a very important discussion. We had to make sure that we were clear and concise about this. Why not both? Who's DMing me? It better not be Jason. Oh, it's not. Oh, it's the, oh, never mind. I have to deal with that later. It's one of the projects I'm working on. Okay, so you know what's funny earlier today? And I hate this, by the way. I don't know if anyone else has gotten this before. I get a friend request on Discord. One of the Discords that I'm in that I'm not really active in. So I look at it and like their info was like, okay, not bad. So I accept the friend request. And they go, "How are you?" And I'm like, "Hi." And they're like, "How are you?" That's it. That's the end of the conversation. Am I gonna answer the question? I don't know if it's spam. I was gonna wait to figure out what the message was, because I was already kind of assuming it was fishy to begin with, but I'm like, you know what, whatever, let's just see what happens. But that's it. And I didn't respond to it, and then, yeah. How many do I feel like... How many do I find? Like, maybe one Magicite to 2... Whoa, what the hell? One Magicite to 2... That's a lot of enemies, what the hell? A lot of Kokies. Alright, let's do a fortune here. Strength. Strength. For 71 to... Oh, 71 to 100? Oh, I thought you meant 80. Petries, I think I'd average maybe, like, between 1 to, like, 5. Like, maybe 1 to 3 or 1 to 4. Magicites is a range. Like, I've definitely seen a lot of Magicites, and I've seen none. So I would say 0 to, like, 4. Yeah, probably similar, I guess. But Petries for sure are more common than Magicites. Because I have never had a run where I didn't see Petrifies, and I've definitely had a run where I didn't see Magicites. Yeah. Okay. Oh, you're not dead. Affluence. I need to use something on the next floor, so it's probably gonna be a flake, because I have a whole bunch of strengths right now. It killed you once? I would imagine. I'm sure it's killed lots of people before. No chest shots from the fortune? Shocker. This is a revelation to me. Let's flight the next floor to make sure I can kill the boss. I almost played this game. I was almost debating on playing and trying to beat Various Day Life, which is the song that you're hearing from. And then the news for GDQ came in. And I'm like, never mind, I'll level Machinist to 90. Which I haven't yet, but I got a couple levels at least. So we're almost there. P-Tech, P-Tekev. I hope I did that right. Thanks for the follow, I appreciate that. Can you get in range for my thing? Oh yeah, palms are fine. Typical Machinist run. It's just the run-of-the-mill Machinist run. Except I have one concealer, my only concern. Anything here? No. Gooba wants to play. Honestly, I was surprised he didn't do... Okay, so... I did give a lot of thought to the jobs I was selecting. I wanted to go with a job Sword Singer that I could almost guarantee I'd clear. Red Mage, just for some reason, it's not quite there, although I should be able to clear on Red Mage. But, oh, you know what it is, though? I haven't cleared Red Mage and Endwalker yet, and I've had so much bad luck with Red Mage between bad pulls, bad decisions, and disconnects. So part of that came into my thinking. So that's why Machinist was a little bit more of a definite. And I also had submitted Reaper because I was extremely comfortable on Reaper. But I did submit Black Mage. But Black Mage I submitted because I'm like, well, if they really needed a run potentially to showcase difficulty, it's gotta be Black Mage, right? So that's why I picked Black Mage. But yeah, Red Mage was, I mean, maybe next time I'll submit Red Mage, but yeah, that was not on the short list for me. I made a conscious decision not to do Red Mage. Well. Wait, I had a witching, right? Oh yeah, I had a witching, okay. The first room. This was planned, obviously. Makes sense. So, like, I was definitely picking Run, Sword Slinger on the respect of the spectator. What would the spectator like to watch? So, games done quick picking 171 to 180 does make a lot of sense because Behemoth is probably very exciting to watch versus, say, Godfather. Like, I definitely had a comment on Reddit saying, oh, why did they do the 181? That's more challenging, that's harder. I'm not going to disagree with that, but I think on the viewer's standpoint of the spectator, it's probably, like, guaranteed it's gonna be Behemoth over Godfather, right? But I did submit Reaper 181 to 190 because of Godfather. Because the melee Godfather is, in my opinion, more difficult than Behemoth. So I took that into consideration. So, you know, it's interesting right now to think of the run. Yo, what's up, Doa? No, not quite. Challenge run, yeah.
Is that pro speed runner Angelus Demonis?
Angelus Demonis? Yo, Doa, thanks for the 9... Thanks to Twitch, baby, dude. I appreciate that. So it's very interesting to think of this in the scope of someone who maybe never played 14. I've always had to think of this as, you know, people are already playing 14, they're look down the achievements and they want to get Necromancer Lone Hero, so we already had this established, like basic knowledge of the game. But now I need to think even further down. Like, okay, maybe they don't even have basic knowledge of the game. Maybe they don't know what these buttons are in the bottom. You know, what's a potion? What's this? What's that? What am I hitting? What's the thing that's circling around? You know, I might have to turn on, like, there is it's in-game feature, right? Where I can turn on the timer, the big timer on the HUD. That might be something I'm gonna consider doing too. So stuff like that I might have to take into consideration to make it a bit of a better viewing experience and stuff.
Angela's
I'm bummed
fan.
it's on Ninja. Would have been so... Yes, Ninja would have been flashy, but Reaper to me would have been a lot more of a guarantee to clear. And I was in that mode, Finn, of picking a job that I know I can clear. Right? Because I would... Man, would it be such a... Like, we just said it. Wouldn't it be such a tragedy to take in a job that you just didn't clear? I would feel so bad, you know? Like, Astro was an entertaining idea, but like, man, it would suck if we didn't clear. So, I just took the ones I felt I was the most confident with. That I'm like, I can go in, we will clear, no doubt. When is GDQ? GDQ is the 8th, January 8th, 2023 to the 15th. Sunday to Sunday. I do not have the schedule for... I do not have the schedule for when we are going. It is getting released on the 7th of November. So 7th of November, I will know what time slot we will have. But for now, it's just, we are in, locked in. I knew it was there. I guess I'm just used to how it is, Tresborn. I've seen a lot of people, like, use it and stuff. That's all it is. I just never got around to using it, but I have to take them all into consideration, you know? Should I be fine without re-upping strength? What do you guys think? Do I need to re-up strength here or no? Machinist should be fast enough, right? Is this the first time 14's been in it? I think in terms of the big charity event for AGDQ and SGDQ, I do think it's oh wait, I positioned myself horribly. I do think it's the first time it's been in the big stage. But, this is gonna be interesting. Shit, I'm dead. Oh, we made it. Bog. Ah, we're a gamer, it's fine. I think this is the first time it's on the big stage. But it's been on Hotfix before. It's been on Tina's RPG show. It's been on Femme Fatale for the dungeon speedruns. So it's been on the channel before, but I think it's the first time it's on the main one. Do it again? No. Dude, I mispositioned so hard. I'm like, huh, I'm so close to the gate. That's awkward. That's a drama we need, I know. Make it out alive? God, I don't want to do that again. Dude, I don't even know the patterns of how it explodes. That was just complete luck. I was lucky the meteor wasn't even early, you know? Holy moly. I don't need the strength? Okay, Finn. Thank you, dude. We should be fine, right? I can frailty. I can do the last 3 minutes if we need to. Okay. Yeah, I'm hoping that we don't get like a late night slot, like a 5 AM slot. I mean, look, I'll do, like, it's not fun. I'll do it. It's just, I think more of the audience would be there if it's like at a more prime time. You know what I'm saying? We'll see. I mean, maybe we get into like an RPG block. Yeah, like maybe we'll follow or precede Final Fantasy VII or something like that. Because I know they like to do the blocks and stuff, so we'll see. And hey, if anyone has looked at the list of games, or familiar with the games that are there, what do you think is going to be the finale? I wonder what the finale will be this year. Like, all honesty, if Stray had been in, I would have kind of thought like maybe Stray would have been a finale, but I don't know what a finale is going to be. Elden isn't even there anymore. And that was definitely like it had to be Elden in summer AGDQ. Like, that was almost like, yeah, that makes sense that it's the finale. But 5 AM is decent for everyone except North America. Yeah, but a lot of the guys that we have is North America. I mean, we'll cover the EU at least. Finale's either Metroid, Zelda, or some other FF game. There's only 2 FF games. So it's FF7 and this one. Why did I do reassemble? Now, yeah, I would agree with probably a Metroid Zelda as your typical finale. But like I said, like, I've seen Undertale as a finale. I've seen Elden Ring as a finale. So, you know, I don't know.
I've actually not seen Metro in the finale, I don't think. Close to it even back when Animal Bid was full force. Really? Was it not a finale? Oh, I guess that's true. Like, they had it as a big event, but it wasn't the last, it wasn't necessarily the last one, right? My seal runs out, we should be fine, I think. Got it. I call some Zelda randomizer. Okay. I can frailty to make sure. I know I'm bleeding on time though, but we can probably. I should probably do this without steel. I have a backup strategy, which is our old northeast southwest kind of strategy, which I don't necessarily have to do, but we could do it. EG Field by a new release with long JRPG. I think I saw Chrono Trigger's finale at one point. Okay. I doubt it's Final Fantasy then, because the other Final Fantasy is Final Fantasy VII regular, the original Final Fantasy VII on Xbox, and I think it's any percent. So, I don't know, maybe. Unless Stray is the true finale, and that's the bonus game that they'll try to donate into. So, like, for it to actually be the finale, you had to donate money for that. So that could be possible, maybe. We should be fine on time. So you wouldn't do anymore? Yeah, that's fair. You know, honestly, for me, for GDQ, I think it's more about the execution of it. I don't think I invest too much on the streamers, per se. I kind of invest on, like, the gamer. But there are a couple streamers that definitely, like, when you see them, you're like, oh yeah, I really want to see this one. Because you know they're gonna bring quality. So I should have time to do the adjusted strategy of going from one arena to another. Might be able to still do, like, might have to use a potion here. Okay, well, we'll circle back around. Yeah, time is perfect, so I don't have to really use anything. It's nice. Should be enough time to circle back around here. Ow. Ow? Why are you not doing damage to me earlier? One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. No steel, no problem. One, two, three, 4. Okay, no problem. Are fine to me. No really worry there. But Hollywood Stray is a finale since it might be short. The unrestricted is 55 minutes estimate, but I think the actual run is like maybe about 40 something. I think it's like 40 minutes. I do use strat with no seal Onra even as melee. I do a big kiting after Knuckle Fist and return the spot. I think I just do it straight up on Melee now. Like, it wasn't even too big of a problem. It's really weird. Okay, so the palms are solid, so we'll just clear. Let me take another restroom break and an ad break. One more ad break. We'll go into 191, finish out the day. This was a good de-rusting of Machinist. Just for future reference, tomorrow we're live again in about 12 hours to do some more variety. We are doing a spooky JRPG, quote-unquote, Shining the Holy Ark. And I'm having a lot of fun with that one. So if you want to see a classic 1997 JRPG, we're doing that playthrough, and I'm hoping to beat it soon. Tuesday in this week, also stay statist, thanks to follow. Tuesday, Thursday will be Machinist, no sustaining potion, 1 to 200. It's an asterisk because we will use sustainings on the boss, but on the floors we will not use that. That was something I had planned already last week, so we will commit to that plan, but it's Machinist, so it gives me more practice. That's this week, and I don't know what I'm doing next Sunday. We might try to do what I'm proposing to try to do is to do a 51-170, because I need to set up a handful of files, backup files for GDQ, and I want to see if I can do a 51-170 in one stream. So we might try to do that next Sunday on one of the things to knock out one of those backup files. So we'll see. But that's what's coming up. And Friday we have another variety day with Shining the Holy Ark. So if you haven't, follow the stream. Keep in touch with that, and we'll definitely be busy prepping for the GDQ run. But anyway, BRB, let's see what music. Good. 3 minutes, we'll be back for the ads, and then we'll continue on for the finale of the run. So thank you for watching, guys. I hope you're having a great night. Thank you for watching. So BRB. Alright, we got 43 seconds till the ad finishes. Alright. Let's wrap this up. Nice and easy. Thanks, Darren. Hey, Darren, thanks for being here the whole time, man. Appreciate you, dude. Pleasure. And some of you guys who have been here from the beginning, really appreciate it. It's like a work day. But I think, Darren, you're doing it during work, so that counts. Like a little work day, like a 6-hour stream. So, it's much appreciated. Just so happy, like, so excited, man. Oh, you're free today? Okay, cool. so excited for what's coming up for the community, for Deep Dungeon in general. Like, I'm so happy that we have so many cool things happening. So, but we gotta execute, you know. News is great, but we gotta do the work. So we will do the work, and I'm gonna be working our butt off, and not just me, a lot of the community members, Team Solo, you know, a Twitch team, a lot of people from the team are here chilling. I'm gonna be putting a lot of work to make the content as cool as possible. So definitely stay tuned for that. All right, let's go. Hell yeah! Oh, someone's raiding. Uh-oh. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. What's this? Oh boy. Guess we're taking care of Gozus. I'm hurting. Yes, enjoy my conditioning. Come here, Gozu. I think the best aspect of Deep Dungeon in this regard is that even though you won't get super pots, Palisade is entirely free. Yes! Exactly, and that is going to be a selling point that I will have for the run itself. Like, maybe as the finisher, as we finish up, we're like, hey, you can play this on the free trial for free. 100%. Ow. That guy hurt. U-turn. Come here, friend. I still need to tackle 131 today, still struggling on the 140 boss a bit. Managed to kill him once with the reso properly. Good. It just takes some practice. Once you kind of figure out the button presses, you know you got it, but... Every coach guy asks how to obtain sustaining potions, and you're like, oh, you can farm them, but I wish it was a little easier. Oh, are we gonna make Finn? Are we gonna make this our opportunity for the feedback? Oh my god, man! You know, I really wish we had more than 2 slots. Man, it would have made the backup files a lot easier. Man, I really wish disconnects didn't kill the run. They'll just sneak those all in there. Oh my god, can you imagine? Man, I really wish the sustain potions were better. Maybe. Probably. Potentially. Maybe. I just do wonder if, like, they should know, right? They should know that it's a thing, that we got it into GDQ. Maybe. Oh, the blind... No, okay, as bad as blind is, I actually think it's interesting. It shouldn't get any worse, but I do think it's actually interesting that it's in there. Is there another hard enemy I can pull before I go? There is. Come here, monk. But that's actually, that honestly is a good idea. That we could make those mentions. Potentially something that would get a lot of eyes and a lot of thoughts on it. So. Hey Terry, I appreciate that. I still think Palm Sight should remove blind gaze attacks. Don't hurt you doing blind. Honestly, it would be more fine with blind if it didn't break your combo. Oh yeah. You know, Monk was like that. I don't know if Monk is like that now, but Monk had a big advantage with blind because it didn't break the combo. To me, blind and damage down feel like the same thing. Well, blind depends on the job, like Sword Singer says. If you're a samurai and you have blind, Yeah, have fun with that. Dragoon must be great. Well, it's not as bad as Samurai. Samurai's the worst when it comes to that. Was there a white mage behind me? There's a white mage. Oh crap! There's still Gozu here. What the hell? I'm gonna bring him back. Imagine Monk, the attack would still miss, but changes. Yeah. That's why you don't break the combo, is because you retain your stance. Is there one here? Yep. Wait, where is it? Wait, wasn't there a Gozu? Where'd it go? What? I could have sworn I saw a Gozu coming at me, right? Unless it was going away from me, but... Where did it go to? Oh my god. Help, I'm dying. Oh, I'm literally dying. Oh, that's a problem. Oh boy! Why am I not LOSing? Hello? Okay. Easy game. Let's do the setup here. Oh, it went this way. Oh, that would explain why it wasn't here. Must have went into the room or something. Where's the chest? Nice pickup. So this has come up, but what happens if I DC? So I'm gonna set up 5 backup files. I don't need that many, but I'm gonna set up a whole bunch of backup files. We're gonna play the run like normal. Just a normal run, like we're trying to get to 200. If I disconnect somewhere before like 176, and let's say 30 minutes have elapsed, and the run dies, I will pop open the backup file, and we'll literally speedrun. We'll like expend all the Pomanders, we'll use all the rages and the flights and everything, and just get back on time. That's my only play that I can do as backup, I think, in my opinion. So we'll hope it works, but that's what I'm thinking. It's the best I can do. I mean, if we get DC'd multiple times, I mean, at least I have multiple files to go through, but that would really suck if we get DC'd multiple times, you know what I'm saying? So hopefully it doesn't come to that. Would I aggro damage? I'm just not sure what I want to do with this floor. I wanted to find the ult room. Oh. Got it. Sakuchi Showcase landmine. Yeah. The problem is going to be, Finn, the small problem if we don't find a landmine. I know the odds of that happening is low, but I could totally see it. That we don't find a landmine. And that would be very awkward. And I'm only gonna have 1 file set up for that. Because I can't set up more than like 1. And it could take a while. Like, it could take potentially 20 minutes to find it too. So it's a thought, but I think it's too risky to do, because it works out if you find it immediately, but if I don't, then that's kind of GG at that point. Such a good idea. I don't know, I'm gonna think it over, but I think logistically it may not be a solid idea. We did get Corrigan, so I'm gonna fight through this. Stop killing me. Ah! Well, that works. Yeah, Dark Knight landmine. I got a lot of hype when I did it before, but I'm not sure. And you know what I would feel extra bad? Is if they look at my incentives, and they pick one of them, and they skip the Fantasia War. And honestly, I think the Fantasia War is the perfect one, because that's like as simplistic as you can get. And if we don't execute that incentive, dude, oh man, like that would really hurt. If we have an incentive and we don't actually do the incentive, that would suck. So I gotta make sure that that is going to happen, and I can't ensure that. Go this way. I think I'm doing... Nah, let's hold the frailty. Give me a white mage? No white mage? Okay, well. I don't think it would be problematic to find a landmine. Head of Fresh, you could basically... just raising... I don't know, would you... I mean... I've had a run where I didn't see one on those sets, so... Like, if it was guaranteed, but we can't see it's guaranteed, I don't know, I have to think about it. I really have to give it some thought, you know? I really would like to, because it would be sick to demonstrate. Just... Man, that's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough if it doesn't work out. I think I did, but I'm not sure if it's because I skipped one floor and not looked at it. I can't remember. I know, like, Heaven on High, that happened. I didn't get one. I tried and I didn't get one. I know it's happened there, but I don't know about Palace. This is going to be a Magicite. Oh wait, is it? Hold on. It's too small. If I get a Luring Trap, I'll do it, but if I don't see a Luring Trap, then... Oh, I'm gonna use Fortune anyway. It's just... Am I Magiciting or am I Peturing? I think I Magicite to push it at 2. Just to make sure. Maybe just present it, casual way. Do stuff 55 and be like... Yeah, I could. It's a landmine. Yeah, I mean... I could do a landmine on Machinist Super Chill. Even though I've died to it before, sadly. But I could do it Super Chill. Well, I didn't get a Luring Trap. I was looking for one. Yeah, let's go get the chests. Oh, of course the Mimics don't give me anything. They actually gave me, like, nothing. One chest. I actually got a gameplay question for you. I talk a lot on stream about crits in the new Deep Dungeon. I heard new variant. Oh, they don't have crits? Well, I guess they don't have crits. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, I guess they don't have crits. Do you think that's a good thing or a bad thing? I don't know. I think they took out crits because that was preferred, right, for content. Look, I think I personally like the crits in Deep Dungeon, Finn. It adds just that silliness to the run and the frustration of it, so I kind of like it. Will I hate it that it's not in? I'm not sure. I mean, like, when I adjust my brain to manage, I'm gonna do another manage slide here. When I adjust my brain to manage the... Hold on, let's just nuke it right now. Like, how much damage I'm taking, so on and so forth. My brain is adjusted to not taking a crit, right? So, like, if an enemy is, like, within one hit of getting me, I manage that if it hits me normally, but I don't usually take into account if it's going to be a crit. So, if the next Deep Dungeon isn't crit, then that makes that adjustment easier, and I'm all for making it harder, personally. I don't know. It's a tough question. I mean, maybe if you replace crit with, like, you know, other things, but I just don't know. I don't know the proper answer to that. It's just the trend is that it doesn't have crit. And then you also wonder if they'll, like, go backwards and take out crit in the current ones, you know? If that becomes the decision. I just don't know. It would make it significantly easier. Yeah, it would. Then they will definitely not be as scary. Easily. The hell is this? Treasure room. Must have been a treasure room. A lot of strengths. I'll take that. Like, if a monster crits at 5% of the time, if it removes because it doesn't make it 5% easier, I would say it makes it much easier. You would make it a lot easier than 5%. Yes. Because, like, we know how the percentages work in here, right? I mean, 5% is, like, really, like, 50%. It's just how RNG works. But having that, like, thing in the back of your head that you can get crit and just get murdered, there's something to it that I think is interesting. But then knowing, like, already that it's just not gonna kill you permanently, I don't know. Did I want Dota? But yeah, let's do Dota prediction. Yeah. New Dota prediction. I gotta clear floors. Like, I can't keep nuking. 95, 96, 97, 98, 99. I gotta do 2 floors. Would I prefer 4-man tuning and the solar adapt? Or is solo separate, similar to variant? Well, solo scales, so that's the problem with variant, is that it's scaling. I would much rather prefer it... I don't know, I prefer the way they did it for Deep Dungeon. That it's meant for 4, but then, oh right, you can solo kind of thing. I do think that adds more of a sense of accomplishment, because you know you just did something that 4 people have a problem doing. So that feels really cool, you know? Now the thing with variant though, is that a lot of it is adjusted to the bosses. So like, another way to think of it though, if they did not scale variant, and it was like the same as 4 people as it was for 1 person, the bosses would be they would just take so much longer unnecessarily. So it made a lot of sense to do the scaling, right? Just imagine, the boss would take like 4 times longer. And that's not fun. So it made sense for variant, but I don't know. I will always go for the challenge, preferably. Whatever means it's harder, that's what I want to go for. You should be looking it towards like the Boja duels. The Boja duels are perfect, because that is catered to solo, catered to the difficulty of it, so on and so forth. Also, there is now a prediction at the top of chat. There is a small chance that a dodo will show up on floor 99. It is the only floor that it happens. So you can predict the outcome if you think it's gonna be there or not, and I will make sure that we find it and check all the rooms. So that is what that prediction is for. So if you're feeling like the dodo is real, vote then. If you feel like the dodo is fake, then vote that way too. Variants are very easy, either solo or party, with the right actions cakewalk. Well, another way to think of it though. So here's a thought. What if they made Criterion scaled? Now, I know there's a couple of mechanics that kind of do require people to do it. Like, it made more sense to have 4 people with the mechanic, like in the rat boss. The rat boss is kind of in that category. But I don't know, I kind of would have liked the idea of Criterion scaling down, not just being an HP sponge, you know? And having a chance to do all those, like, weird-ass mechanics, but I don't know. Machinist looks fun to play. Yeah. It's not a playstyle that's for everyone, though, Jebaited. I like hiding, and there's definitely a big bias because this is my preferred playstyle. So it might just look like it's fun because I'm having a blast. But not a lot, but there are people who don't like this playstyle, and that's fair. That's why the tanks are more popular. Or are popular. So something to take into consideration there, playstyle, but I have a blast doing this type of job. So there's a lot of comfort. Just spewing out of me. Cancel the Criterion. Correct. No, but what I'm saying, Aerospark, what if Criterion is adjusted that it's scales, like variants? You know, like, would that difficulty be cool for solo? But a lot of the mechanics in Criterion are, like, designed for 4 people. So maybe not, but still something to think about, you know? So I need to get rid of 90s. I need to get rid of this next floor, then I'm in victory lap. I would say it's much harder than I expected to. I didn't think it would be that hard, and it is very challenging, but very satisfying for the challenge. We're nuking this one because it's a big room. If I get another big room, I'll fight. But at least this way I will have the 3 Serenities going up. Oh, that's a mimic. A lot of chests. What kind of pathing do you have, Mr. Mimic or Miss Mimic? Ow! Uh-oh, that's bad. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's real bad. Why are you hitting me so hard? What the hell, dude? Mimic on steroids. I have steel on, I swear. Intuition. The crit spice. I love that. Look, it makes for a good show. I wouldn't have it any other way, personally. A lot of chests here, holy crap. I think I like it a lot, really never really gave it a chance. Love to, yeah, mobility is obviously king for Machinist. But yeah, I love it. I personally love it. Oh, it has safety there, okay. The intuition's going up, yeah. I'm still checking all the rooms because we still have to do a floor. So if I find a floor wipe, that's it, that makes it so much easier, but I do have to kill a floor. That's why I'm checking these chests. It's not technically home free yet. sprinting. Okay. Already had the Serenity. Frailty came back, that's nice. Alright. So we just triple frail to the next floor, I guess. I can steal up. Permanent steal, that's cool. So we just gotta we gotta fight through one floor, then home free. Have more than enough sights and steals, sights and safety, so we're good there. People give up too fast and don't listen. It's like typical PF, isn't it? Isn't that just PF in general? Alright, let's dance, kids. Time to blow everything up. Okay, one down. Problem is more of the same, more of some mechanics have multiple ways to solve for Criterion. Well, I mean, isn't that the same thing though as like, and forgive me for my ignorance here, but doesn't like P8 have multiple variations of some of the mechanics? So like, I guess part of me would think that this isn't something overly new, like this is something that's in some of the current Savage tier stuff, right? Usually sticks to one strat. So maybe that's what's needed? Maybe? Do item levels and meld and nope. Your gear is solely on your arm and armor. So you can walk in here naked, it doesn't matter. It's just up to whatever your arm and armor is. Get into PF for Endsinger for multiple people, the best and their best in slot, and felt much slower than other groups. Oh, that's just how it goes sometimes, you know? I will always Aerospark, and I don't know if anyone else agrees with this, I will always take the guy who's just more skilled and nicer, even if they may not have the best gear. You know, I would prefer the gamer versus just the guy who just has a lot of gear. I prefer having fun with someone who is just a cool person than taking, like, you know, the guy who just is just geared well. It's just more fun, even if it takes longer, or maybe it doesn't take longer. I mean, I've definitely done a couple things where, like, I ran with my, like, FC and stuff, and we were just nailing it, no problem, because those guys I know are good gamers. And maybe they don't do it as often as other raiders and stuff, but I know they're gonna game, they're gonna prog fast, and a lot of times that's just what happens. Okay, what is here? Kyozo? I want the Kyozo. I'm gonna re-up the frailty. You have too much gear. Yeah, rip Sheila, dude. Too much gear. I can buy a tome thing this week. For once. Oh, I just forgot. Oh my god, I'm so dumb. I just literally forgot about... I forgot about the defense bonus. I was talking to chat and everything. That's real bad. Angry Bird. I'll do the Centaur. I'm quite friendly and geared and do lots of PS parties. It's just like how these people cleared Savage content. Yeah. Hey, you know, that's the nature of PF, I guess, right? The RNG of that, so... I can't see anything! Yeah, let's do the bathroom. Oh. Imagine having heals. Couldn't be me. How many mounts have I gotten doing many? Not many, only because I don't actually open my sacks. I think the Pegasus, though, we probably have, like, maybe a dozen or something. The Dodo, not much. I'd say probably, like, maybe, 5 or 6 or 7. But I don't open my sacks. If I opened all of them, we'd probably get a lot more. I'm sitting on nearly, like, 100 sacks to open for Dodos and, like, 100 for, like, the Nightmare Pegasus. There's a lot that's just sitting there. Oh good, I wanted to fight you anyway. Oh, but I don't have the frailty on you, rip. Feels bad. Strength is wearing off, so we'll just up it now. Sack opening. I already did that once. I'm not doing it again. Maybe we can sneak that in on the marathon. Man, it'd be really nice if, like, when you open those intuition sacks, they open like Eureka, instantaneously. Man, it'd be real nice, huh? Then I'll do a sack opening stream because it won't take me 6 hours to open all my sacks. Yeah, you can do the gotcha boxes in GC and get it. Probably why it's a lot cheaper now. We're good. We got the 2 frailties going in, so we are good to go. Yeah, I could have frailtied on the Mimic again, but it's whatever. Hey, it's the Shining the Holy Ark battle theme. This is the game that we're playing on stream on Mondays and Fridays. This is the battle theme of it. See, now it makes more sense for some of you guys that are playing it, I'm sorry, that are watching it. This is the battle theme. Just casually pick up a Magicite at 98. Duh. Nice point pickup, hell yeah, dude. It's Katsu, hey, thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. The Golden Namazu. Sack opening at GDQ. Oh my god, can you imagine if I submitted that and they accepted it? It's just me opening sacks as fast as possible. Giving them potsherds. Ew, I am getting them potsherds. I still have a lot of old Sega RPGs, and I think I have Shining 2, 3 still. I never played any Shining game except Holy Ark. In fact, I didn't even know that was a series back then. I just knew Shining the Holy Ark. I don't even remember how I got that game. I got it, I loved it, so... Alright, Dodo prediction. Do we see the Dodo? Who are the believers and who are not the believers? We shall find out. I don't have a thing. I don't know. What do you want to see from a command like that, Jabaden? If I had a GDQ command, what do you want to see? I mean, I could just say, hey, I'm going to GDQ. I mean, I don't know what else, oh, the range oh, it's a small room, though. That's a pretty low chance of getting it, but we shall see. We have not seen the Dodo in a while. I don't know where he's at, but we haven't seen him in a while, so... There is a luring trap I can trigger, so even though we get through all the floors, don't submit yet, because I gotta maybe step on the luring trap. I'm not seeing it, though. Man, Dodo's been shy in my runs. What is going on? He just doesn't want to show up. Okay, so not currently on the field. I will step on a luring trap, which I saw. There's one luring trap here. Let me do this one. Nope. No dodo. Well, I could step on the other luring chat. Nah, no dodo. Rip the dodo. He's always shy. I don't know what's up. But it would be nice if, like, he showed up on a duo. You know, let me step on it. There is one more I can step on, and I have another Petrify. So let me step on the last one. I'll do it. I have another Petrify, so it's not a big deal. In the in-game music here. Do it? Oh my god. Dareman's getting on Tina level on the puns. And survey says... Nope. Zenki Mifune Tenma. That's a no. Yeah, believers are in shambles. Rip. Ross always votes yes. One day it'll show up when you least expect it. Imagine it chilling here. Imagine the one time it's just chilling up here, untargetable, and it's like, oh, well, that's the thing. Machine is done yet again. GDQ practice complete. That was pretty good. Definitely felt comfy on this job. Again, as I should. I mean, really, if I don't, then I don't know what to say. But we did pretty good. So that's great. And now we have to practice in where it counts in Palace of the Dead. But that's, you know, for next time. I've given the doubters thousands of points and I won't stop. I love the dedication, dude. I love the dedication. Alright, that's Machinist. 21-100 today. 21-100 today. Easy peasy. No problem with this job. This job is my comfort level. Look at my gun. I got a sexy gun. So thanks for watching, guys. Raw emotion? Yeah, dude. I don't have emotion IRL, so I need to get raw emotions to make sure I get them. Thanks for watching. This'll be showing up on the main channel eventually. But we got the Discord, we got the Twitter, all that stuff. Join in. It's gonna be busy in Discord, let me tell you. Be ready, because probably when we do the run, we're gonna get a lot of new people coming in. So if you want to be there, jump on in. Again, we'll be working and practicing Machinist kind of for a while, getting ready for GDQ. But tomorrow we're into Variety. Nice chill day, playing up some Shining the Holy Ark at 3 PM Eastern. And then you can expect Palace of the Dead to start up on Tuesday, Thursday. Palace of the Dead 1 to 121 on Tuesday, and 121 plus on Thursdays. That's the short list of the schedule. But thank you guys. It was a pleasure having you tonight. Thanks for all the congrats to a GDQ. That was really cool to see. And we got a lot of work to do. So hopefully we'll get ready. We'll get all of us ready for that marathon and put a good showing, good representation for 14. So hell yeah, dude. It's gonna be awesome. So let's go find someone to say hi to drop you guys off. Let's see who's up and about. And who can we say hi to? Let's see. There is one I could say hi to. I think he just started streaming. And if anyone in chat had been in PAX Australia, he was one of the guys who was there, shoutcasting and helping people do the booth at 14. Really proud of the guy to represent our community over in Australia. But we're gonna go visit Hoopo. Hoopo's a good man. He's doing some variant Criterion right now, but he is a good streamer. Over across the planet from me. So we'll go say hi to Hoopo and drop you off. And that means he probably just started streaming. So we'll drop you guys off there. Thanks. Hope to see you tomorrow for some Variety JRPG. If not, I hope to see you Tuesday back in Palace. Have a good night. I'll catch you guys. Let's go drop you off over at Hoopo. See ya. You're right. Good night, guys.